Yo, what's up, chat? What's up, chat, man? What's going on, man? Oh, God. You guys are really all here. Smash the like button, man. I'm sitting here like, boy, there's a lot of people in this chat. And now the zone have it a whole hour ahead from the scheduled time of every single report that I've seen. They said 4 a.m. Up at 4 a.m. and now it says 5 a.m. at the zone. But you know what? We gotta get it in anyway, man. We gotta get it in anyway. Before I went on live, I was kind of just seeing if there was anywhere that I could find any of the preliminary fights because there's like I don't know 6 or 7 fights on this card and they're not even showing the pre-fights. I wish they were showing the pre-fights, especially now that I'm up, like because we could have just been watching the pre-fights. I mean, the pre-fights might be going on and they might be really good, but I guess we're not going to get that today. All right, so it is what it is. We have an hour before the card now. One of the cards were canceled. One of the fights was canceled. The which fight was canceled? What's his name? Taraji fight was canceled. Okay. Um, let's see, his defender. I mean, his opponent. Yeah, Kinshro. I was thinking his name. Kinshro Taraji. His opponent went ill, and he was like the third of the three main fights. All right, so that fight is not going down. So I don't know if that fight kind of disrupted how this card is going because it was a 4 a.m. card. I mean, I'm sure of it was 4 a.m., but it's saying 5 a.m. now. So that fight is off. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Let's go through the chat. What's up, Charles? Charles Edward Cheese in the building. Biggest chiller. Aaron, what's up, man? Aaron, shout out to you out in Australia. We got Ooh. Jay Roos was good, baby. Was good. Pepino, Amir, was happening. All right. Romeo Jr., Roland Curtis was good with you. All right. I got Inoue, yo, Yawel Morris. What's good with you, man? Levan. Oh, see, this dude. I had so many different alarms on for this fight. Word. I have like, let me turn them off because I have like spare uh I put on like 6 different alarms for this morning just to make sure I woke up. And if you're out on the East Coast, or at least on my part, if you're in the tri-state area, man, be careful out there, man. It was a blizzard, crazy blizzard going on, man. I had to drive through this crazy blizzard to get up here. I wanted to get up here to cover the fight. But it took me 2 hours to get up here, man. The snow was crazy. I was driving through 6 inches of snow, and I'm sure it's much worse. So, if you're up here in the tri-state area, man, be careful out here. It's supposed to be snowing until 1 in the afternoon later on. But yeah, we gonna talk so we had an hour. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna talk a little bit about this card, especially for the people that didn't see the breakdowns. All right. So if you didn't watch the breakdowns, shame on you. But if you didn't, it's okay because we're gonna talk about it before the fight starts. Also, we're gonna talk a little bit about the New York card. We got some updates on the New York card. And I'm talking about the Teofimo Lopez Shakur Stevenson card. All right, they gave us the full card. It was posted yesterday. You got Keyshawn Davis on the card. It's a dope card. You got a lot of people. You got Gerald Miller. You got everybody on that card. You got some good ass fights on that card. So I know everybody's hitting me up asking me like, "Yo, you going to the fight? You going to the fight?" Like I said, I would love to go to this fight, but I'm trying to really be every Saturday trying to be on this live. Like seriously, as many fights as I can to be on this live. There's gonna be certain fights I'm gonna miss, but as much as I would love to see that fight in person, I really want to pop off this year with trying to get every as soon as much active as I've been on here lately. I want to stay like that all the time. Seriously. So I don't want to there's a lot of fights that I could go to that I just don't want to. Like a fight got to be very, very special to me for me to go to a fight at this point. All right, because I want to be here every Saturday with you guys because I love being on here. This is actually my favorite thing to do is go live with you guys. All right. Um, that's a good question, Amir. Um, I really, I really don't think either fighter is gonna have a hard time. But what I will say is that I will say Nakatani's opponent in Sebastian Hernandez is a little bit more mysterious. You know what I mean? He could have more than what we see. And the same could be for David Picasso, but there's a lot of film out there on him. You know what I mean? When it comes to Sebastian Hernandez, it's really not a lot of film. I've only seen him fight one southpaw, um, and he got him out of there really, really quick. But that guy is no Junto Nakatani. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I would probably say Nakatani, but to be honest with you, David Picasso is probably slightly better, but he's more proven. Let me say that. All right. But both guys might be around the same level, but they have different approaches. It's really close. It's really close. But both Japanese fighters should win this fight. You know, for either one of them to lose, it would be a major, major disappointment. Seriously. Like, I've thought about it. I mean, pretty much the last day, which, all day yesterday. I did get a chance to watch. I was watching a little bit of Junto. Shout out to Box Raw channel because they were showing a lot of film on Junto and his preparation for this fight. A little bit of sparring footage and everything. Him in the gym, getting ready, getting prepared, and they were showing a little bit about his training camp. And to be honest, uh, you know, the guy is really, really good. I mean, we already know that. I already have him in my top 10. But I was actually watching a little bit of his older fights. I was watching a little bit of the the Andrew Maloney fight. I was watching that. This is the fight where you get that crazy knockout, which was one of the best knockouts of the year that year. And as I'm watching it, I'm just like watching like this guy Sebastian Hernandez has no chance of winning this fight. And that's how I look at it, you know. Um, yeah, Amir, I agree with you. He didn't look good against Kameda. I actually think that fight should have been a draw, if anything. I don't think David Picasso won the fight. You know, it was a majority decision win. I understand that he's undefeated. Kameda had no problems with landing whatever he wanted, and at points he was out throwing David Picasso. And I just don't think that's a good look going into this fight. I just think that stylistically, I'm not saying overall talent, but stylistically, going into the fight, as far as the matchup, David Picasso is a step down from what we got in his most recent fights. You know, I think he's better than Yi Ju Kim, whatever his name was. But when we're looking at NJ Akhmadaliyov, who didn't show up that night, he didn't come to fight, really. You know what I mean? I think he came to survive. All right. Outside of the last round, we didn't get anything from him. Um, so he's probably going to give us more of a fight than that guy, but it's probably going to lead to him getting knocked out. That's the problem with David Picasso. And that's why I can't give him much of a chance of winning this fight because um, his offense is what's going to make him be more competitive. But his offense is going to be what is going to get him knocked out. You know what I mean? Because he's there to get hit. I like a lot of these other opponents from Inoue. David, his strength is punch output. You know what I mean? Um, I don't think his strength is really to be a counterpuncher and just do what uh Cardenas was doing in the fight with Inoue. You know what I mean? So I don't know. You know, I'm not really liking the chances of him winning and pulling off an upset, you know. And I always look for an upset angle, but I can't find one when it comes to that fight. I just can't. Guys, give me a second. Let me give me 2 seconds. Let me just run in the bathroom real quick. All right, guys, I'm back. All right. Oh man. So yeah, so that's where was I at? Yeah, for Picasso to win, you know, I just can't see it. Again, he's there to get hit. And listen, I expect when every fighter fights one of the top tier fighters in the world, I expect them to be better, much better than whatever we're used to seeing them do. You know what I mean? Picasso, whatever he has that we haven't seen, I expect it to be shown in this fight. If he has, that's if he has anything. That's if he has anything. And when it comes to Sebastian Hernandez, again, he's a little bit more. He's a little bit more mysterious, you know. So if there's anything that we haven't seen, I know he's a really, really good body puncher. But again, Nakatani is one of the best fighters out there when it comes to controlling distance. You know, to get to him, to actually get to him is very, very difficult. So, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really know what these guys are going to have to offer here, you know, in this fight. All right. I'm not really expecting anything, but, you know, this could be, you know, on paper, when you look at their resume, I mean, when you look at their record, on paper, it looks like it's a decent fight for both. But to be honest, man, I think they're aligning everything perfectly, um, and for their super fight. You know, all right. So listen, if you're just checking in, the zone have it a whole hour ahead of what we thought it was going to be. You know, excuse me. We're just after 4 a.m. here in New York, and it was scheduled at 4 a.m. again. Um, One of the fights was canceled. One of the main fights was canceled for the pay-per-view card. So I don't know if that pushed things back. You know, I have no idea of the order of this card. All right. I don't know. All right. But, you know, it is what it is. All right. So look, what we're going to do is we're going to talk other boxing. All right. We're going to talk a little bit about the New York card. Uh, Let me pull up the card. Now, if you guys haven't seen it, you know, let me actually let's see if I can find it on here for so you guys can actually see uh the Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson card and undercard uh has been announced. Okay, it's been released by the Ring magazine. The tickets are on sale. I did not look at the tickets because I'm not expecting to go. All right, but the full card has been released. And I'm going to post it and throw it in here right now. Yeah. Give me a second. All right. All right. So if you guys can see it, I trying to should have just, but you guys can see. I don't know if you guys can see. It's kind of small. All right, but we're gonna stick to that. Now, this whole card is, released, and we got January 31st. So on the undercard, the co-main event of this fight, we got wait. Hold on. I'm just looking at the chat. No, the card has not started. Monk says in the chat, Inoue's manager said this morning that Inoue may not fight Junto next. Maybe because Inoue is going up to 126 to fight for a belt. Nah, come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't see it. I can't see it. No. Charles, Edward Cheese, good morning. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you, man. Always appreciate you. Thank you, man, for coming through, man. I see that he was the first in the chat as well. But thank you for coming through, man. Always. Mad love, mad support. You are the biggest supporter of this channel, bro. Man, thank you for coming through, man. I really, really, really appreciate that. All right. We've been doing it for years now. It's been, it's actually been like 5 years since you've been coming through doing this to me. So thank you. Appreciate you for showing that love, man, with that big ass $100 support, bro. Really appreciate that, man. Good morning, by the way. Well, depending, I don't know if you're on the East Coast or the West Coast today, but thank you for coming through, man. What's up, Armando? What's up with you, man? Good morning. Good morning. All right, so I don't know. That sounds crazy. I don't believe that for 1 minute that Inoue is going to 126 and fighting up there first. Like, nah, I can't believe that. Now, let's talk about this card in New York. January 31st, Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. And what they did was give us the full card. And the full card, the co-main event is Keyshawn Davis against Jermaine Ortiz. All right. Now, I haven't seen Jermaine Ortiz fight in a minute. The last time I seen him fight, I think I might have seen him fight somewhere after the Teofimo Lopez fight. But Jermaine Ortiz is that guy that normally is like, when he steps up to the main fights, he doesn't really win. All right. I seen him fight Jamel Herring. He dominated Jamel Herring for the most part. Now it doesn't say on the scorecard, but I remember him winning pretty clear to me. He had a draw with Joseph Adorno. But we all remember Jermaine Ortiz against who? Vasil Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, right? And that Teofimo Lopez fight was whack. That was one of those fights where, Jermaine was doing all this movement. He was kind of running, and TL just didn't have the legs to keep up with him. It was a terrible, terrible fight. All right. And I don't know if this is a good matchup for Keyshawn at the division. It's a fight that Keyshawn should win, but Jermaine Ortiz is like, no one really looks good to him, because I actually believe, and this might be a little controversial, but I'm gonna keep it real, and I'm gonna act like, let's not forget how people felt at the time. Jermaine Ortiz gave Lomachenko a really tough fight. I mean, that was a really, really close fight. You know what I mean? Like, I remember watching that fight. I remember Jermaine Ortiz doing damage to Lomachenko within the first 5 rounds or so. And I remember, like, after the 5th round, he slowed down dramatically. All right. And Lomachenko basically picked up the pace in the second half of the fight. And he picked up a close decision, in my opinion, what did they score it on this fight? They had it 112, 116, 111. They had it wider than what I saw, but I don't think Loma won the fight any more closer than 7 rounds to 5. I mean, no, any more wider than 7 rounds to 5. I think that was a 7 rounds to 5 Lomachenko fight, or a draw or something. I thought that fight was really, really, really close. Yeah, everybody that's coming in is delayed. All right. Kenshiro Taraji fight got canceled. His opponent, Garcia, is sick. So they canceled the fight. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is what it is, guys. All right. So we gotta wait an additional 45 minutes. 45 minutes until the card starts. I don't know if they're showing 3 fights. I mean, they gotta show 4 fights. So they're probably going to move one of the preliminary fights up to the main card, because at the end of the day, this is a pay-per-view. I didn't even realize it until today that this fight here is a pay-per-view. And the reason why I didn't realize it is because I had purchased this mega ultimate dazn package where I'm basically paying for all the pay-per-views, so 12 pay-per-views for the year or something like that, which is crazy. All right. The zone is basically telling you, like, look, we have a bunch of pay-per-views coming up and we want y'all to pay. All this talk about pay-per-view this, pay-per-view that. At the end of the day, we're getting pay-per-views and we're going to be paying for them all year. If you have this on, it is what it is. I hate to see it, but it is what it is. All right. Shout out to everyone in the chat, man. There's a lot of comments, man. But we have 45 minutes before the card starts. But again, we're going to go back talking about this card. Now, me personally, in my opinion, I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is not a good opponent when you're entering a division. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis, very good fighter. I expect him to win, but at the end of the day, he's going to struggle against Jermaine Ortiz if Jermaine decides to move a lot. Keyshawn doesn't have the quickest feet. He doesn't. So I don't know how he's going to deal with having to cut off the ring against Jermaine Ortiz. Lomachenko had trouble with Ortiz, but Ortiz actually fought in that fight. But a fight with Teofimo Lopez, I can see the fight going similar like that, because Keyshawn is going to have to force himself to come forward. Unless Jermaine is looking at it like, listen, if I'm trying to win the fight, I don't want to run. If he takes that approach to, he wants to win the fight and he doesn't want to run, then yeah, he has he is a chance he can win. But I think Keyshawn is better than him. It is what it is. But yeah, that's just how I look at it right now with that fight. I'm glad Keyshawn Davis is returning. All right, because there was a minute where he was saying that, after the whole all break situation and the situation with De Los Santos when he came in overweight, and then he was supposed to be having a big homecoming out in Norfolk, Virginia for that fight. That was supposed to be his biggest fight. He was supposed to be defending his 135 division championship title. And he came in over 4 pounds overweight. And then he had a whole situation in the dressing room of Albright, who had beat his brother that night. And that went bad. And he started talking retirement and all that. The whole world came crashing down on him. You know how guys always stay talking about retirement after everything just seems like it's falling apart. That's how he was talking. But now he's saying he's back. He's saying, he has a new team. He said he deleted his old team, which means I guess he's not going to be with Bomac. I don't know. But I'm curious to see Keyshawn Davis come back. He did a reaction video to the announcement today on social media, basically saying like, he's excited, he's back, and he's going to be on this card in New York. And I'm excited to see that. But I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is the right choice as an opponent when, you're starting at a new division. I just don't, Jermaine Ortiz might stylistically be an issue because of his movement, but we'll see. Keyshawn Davis, we'll see if he can pick up his feet a little quicker and keep up with this guy that I expect to move a lot on him. All right. But I'm glad he's at the division. I'm glad he's going to be fighting. So what else we got? We got who else we got? We got who do we got? Who do we got? Who else is on this card? All right, so we also have Bruce Carrington against Carlos Castro. Now this is going to be for a title. All right. It's going to be for a WBC title at 126. This is going to be for Stephen Fulton's old title. You know, so I mean, at the end of the day, this is a good fight because as much as I like Shushu, he's had fights where he looked a little shaky. Well, he has one fight in particular. I can't remember the name of the dude, but Shushu Carrington had a fight where I'm not sure if he lost. He won that fight, you know. But outside of that fight, that one fight, he's looked good. But I'm not sure how good he really is. And I think this fight against Castro, who I think low-key beat Fulton. I said this on here before. I like Shushu Carrington. And I like Stephen Fulton. But Carlos Castro was his first opponent when he returned after losing to Naoya Inoue. And I think Carlos Castro did enough to secure the win, especially after the knockdown. He was jabbing Stephen Fulton's head off. All right. And a lot of people don't remember that fight because we all remember what he did against Brandon Figueroa in the rematch right after. He looked great in that fight. And I think partly due to the way Figueroa fought in that fight. I brought this up in a breakdown against Oshaki Foster, which I picked against him. I was like, I know a lot of people gave him super credit for coming in with them Timbs and them jean shorts and all that. I thought for the culture, that was fire. But as far as how he's looked recently, Carlos Castro, in my opinion, did enough to secure it. It was a 10-round fight. And I just don't think Stephen Fulton did enough to win that fight. But Carlos Castro is getting another shot at a title against Shushu Carrington. And I don't know what Shushu can really do on that level. I don't know. I don't know if he's better than what I can't say he's better than a featherweight Stephen Fulton. I don't know if he's better than him. I'm not saying he's not. I just don't know if he is. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. We'll see. I think this is a good title fight, and it's a good text for Shushu, who's been calling out everybody in the division. He said he wants to fight Nick Ball. He says he wants to fight who's the tall guy? I can't think of his name right now. The tall guy at 126 that's probably beats everybody at 126. But he's called out everybody. But in order to get that fight, you got Angelo Leo. But in order to get those fights, I think this fight against Carlos Castro is a good test. Rafael Espinoza, thank you. I think Rafael Espinoza beat everybody at 126. Like, stay away from him. But listen, he's even called out Naoya in a way. He had in a way to watch his fight live in New York. But I just don't think, I think Castro is a good test for him, for real. All right. Again, if you're just coming in, we got 35 minutes. All right. The card is delayed. It was supposed to start 25 minutes ago. Again, we had a cancellation. I don't have to keep explaining it, but I know a lot of you guys are coming in and waiting for the fights to begin. They pushed it up an hour, right? They pushed it up an hour, so we gotta wait. It's just nothing on right now at this point. All right. Yes, that African boxer, in my opinion, might have edged the fight against Shushu. All right, so the next fight that's on that card was Carlos Adames against Austin Williams, which is another great fight. That's another really good fight. You know, always good to see Carlos Adames back. We haven't seen, I don't believe we've seen him since his draw with Hamza Shiraz. That's the last time, at least that I've seen him. I haven't seen him in the ring since. Yeah. I think he won that fight. I mean, they both fought Shiraz. You know, they're both southpaws. I mean, Carlos Adames is a switcher. You know, so he's gonna be switching. But that fight against Austin Williams is a good fight. Excuse me. I give a slight chance. I favor Carlos Adames. You know, Austin Williams has some pretty clear defensive issues, but he has a lot of power. He has a lot of power, so he definitely has a puncher's chance. He's a decent boxer, but I think Carlos Adames is a better boxer than Austin Williams, and I think he's more. You know, he's more willing to adapt to his opponent, and I'm gonna give him the edge, and I'm thinking and I'm leaning more to a decision win for Carlos Adames for now. Of course, eventually I'm gonna have to do film study and all that. But Carlos Adames against Austin Williams is also on the card, and we got a good fight to go back to because they both recently had fights with Hamza Shiraz. Austin Williams was stopped in that fight, but he was able to hurt Shiraz a couple of times in the earlier rounds of that fight. But Carlos Adames looked obviously he looked much better against Hamza Shiraz, who suffered an injury. You know, in that fight at some point. You know, he hurt his hand, he broke his hand, he injured his hand. So we'll see. All right. Who else is on this fight? So you got Gerald Miller. You got Gerald Miller, and he's going to be coming back against Kingsley eBay. The only thing I know about eBay is that I seen Jared Anderson, all right, knock him out in one of his earlier fights. That's all I saw. It was a top rank fight. I mean, the guy is good, but I mean, you know, Jared in his prime. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm saying in his prime already because the guy's like in his mid 20s, and he's already looked like he's past his prime. But if I seen him look, you know, on social media, and I seen him with a lot of other fighters training, preparing, looks like he's getting back focused for boxing. So that's good. But Gerald Miller is going to be on this card, and you know, him being on a card in New York is pretty dope. He looks like he's in great shape, you know, which is good. You know, I think he should be no more than 300 pounds for a fight. Think he should have size, but I don't think he should be coming in at 320, 330. You know, I think he should be right at 300, 290 to 300 pounds. But he looks good on Instagram. You know, I've seen his stuff, and that's really it for the people I'm familiar with. All right. So you know that New York card, good card, but most likely I'm thinking about just going live and not even going to that event. Okay. Um, so we got 30 minutes until the match starts. All right, we got 30 minutes, and you know, we just gotta chill and wait, man, because this fight was delayed, unfortunately. You know, Kinshiro Taraji fight got canceled. I don't know what they're gonna show on the I don't know what they're gonna show on the undercard. Okay, I mean outside of Inoue and Nakatani, and I think Ryoto Sasumi, uh, he's gonna be on the card. That's the Japanese fighter that they've been pushing on the ring cards, right? That's the young fighter. He had his pro debut on the New York Times Square card. You guys remember that guy? We was covering him live. Uh, he had a decision win in Times Square. Okay, and then I think he picked up another win on another Riyadh season card sometime, probably in the summertime or something like that. So he's going to be on the main card. All right, they're definitely pushing him on the Riyadh season cards. Okay, but Ryoto Sasumi, he's gonna be on that card. He's actually 3-0 now, so he's fought 3 more times or 2 more times since that that debut. This is gonna be his 4th fight this year. He's fighting the guy that's 12-1, someone that I'm not familiar with. He's not ranked that high in the division, but he is going to be fighting at super featherweight. Okay, he's fought at lightweight and he's fought at super featherweight, but he's going to be on the card. All right. What's up, Maker? What's up to everybody in the chat, man? What's up, Jihad the Great? Shout out to everyone from Japan that's in here. Obviously, I can't pronounce your names, but shout out to you guys for being in here. We got a little less than 30 minutes before the fight starts. All right. JWC says Espinoza is a weight bully. Yeah, but you know what? If he can make the weight, he can make the weight. It is what it is. Yeah, I think Bruce Carrington should stay away from him. But you know what? No, let me not say that. Bruce Carrington should not stay away from him if he has an opportunity to fight him. But he is getting a title opportunity. But I just think that, Espinoza is clearly better than everybody else in the division. It is what it is. Yeah, Armando, what's up with you, man? Shout out to you, Maker, as well. He says, well, I'll be doing a breakdown for Morataya and Andy Cruz. Yeah, absolutely. When is that fight? I think that fight is coming up pretty soon, right? That fight is going to be on the other card of damn, let me look it up. Hold on. I got you real quick. I got you. All right, so that fight is going to be towards the end of January. And that's going to be the undercard to Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart, which is kind of strange. I seen that. And the first thing I said to myself is, and it's going to be a Vegas fight. I was like, shouldn't Murataya and Andy Cruz be the main event for that card? No disrespect, respectfully, like no disrespect to Jesse Hart, because he's been in the game for a minute, and Khalil Cole, it's a guy that's, he hasn't been in the game for that long, but shouldn't Andy Cruz and Raymond Murataya be the main event for that? That's a championship fight. And you got 2 undefeated fighters at 135, 2 of the best at 135. That should be the main event, but whatever, but I will be eventually doing a breakdown for that fight. I got you on that. Got you on that, for real. What's up, Willie? What's good with you, man? Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Hyper, what's up, Peter? What's up, Tarzan? He says the weight bullying is a dumb concept. If you can make the weight, you can make the weight. Yeah. Lily says it's Rado, not Rioto. All right. It's Rado. Rato. Got you. Yeah, so he's going to be on the card. So, yeah, we got a little bit of time left before this card begins and we can start doing some commentary. All right. But yes, I am fully aware of the schedule. We have a busy month in January. Obviously we got that super big card at the end of the month, but we still have a lot of other cards that same month, right? Especially that same day. Let me see. Let me look up. Let me pull up a boxing schedule coming up. All right. But yes, I will be doing breakdowns to every single major fight that's coming up early 2026. All right. So you got Amanda Serrano's card coming up. Her opponent was replaced. I'm not sure if I'm doing a breakdown for her card. But the next breakdown that I will be doing is Sabril Matias against Dalton Smith. That's going to be next. Okay. That fight is going to be on January 10th. I'm not sure if I'm going to be live for that, but I will let you guys know. All right. That is actually going to be on pay-per-view.com. I don't know how much the pay-per-view is going to cost, but that's actually another pay-per-view. Sorry, but let's pay-per-views is actually picking up. You know, excuse me. It's starting to seem like every fight is going to be a pay-per-view this year. That's unfortunate because a lot of the fights on the zone are pay-per-views, and a lot of fights that's not on the zone are pay-per-views. You still got the Amazon and the PBC fights, and then you got a lot of fights that's going to be pay-per-view. That's going to be on pay-per-view.com. You know, I really don't know what to say to that, guys. You know, it's a very unfortunate thing. You know, if you do have a Fire Stick or whatever it is that you use to watch fights, get ahead and use it because I don't even think this is too much. You know, and I understand that these fighters got to get paid, but I think a lot of these fighters are getting overpaid. You know, when you look at the New York card, for example, you know, the Times Square card that we had this year, you know, it was a big card. It was in Times Square, it was in middle Times Square. I think the idea was dope, but everybody underperformed for the most part on that card, you know. And you guys, you know, some of those fighters on there was getting paid tens of millions of dollars to perform that way. And then on the same night or the same weekend, you had Canelo against William Skull. I can only imagine what Canelo got paid for that fight. But you know, Skull ran, Canelo didn't care, and it was just it's terrible, you know. And now because they're paying these fighters so much money, they have to charge a fee, an extra fee. You know, it is what it is. You know, but if you have a Fire Stick or if you have another way to watch these fights for free, get and do it. You know, because I think the pay-per-views are you can't justify these pay-per-views. You know, um, every weekend, even for smaller fights. It's just, you know, Bottle Jack the other week was a pay per view. Bottle Jack, you know, and Noel McKellian too. It shouldn't be a pay per view. What are we doing? You know, Sabril Matias, Dolan Smith, good fight, but it's a pay per view. It's pay per view. It's crazy, you know. So, in my opinion, get ahead and use your Fire Stick. You know, use whatever you got to watch these fights because you can't just be paying a pay-per-view. We watch all kind of sports. We shouldn't have to be charged for every single fight, you know? And this is recently like we've always complained about pay-per-views, but now the pay-per-views are more, they're more we're having them more often than we ever had before, you know. And it looks like 2026 we're going to even have them more than we did in 2025. All right. I paid for this ultimate package to save me some kind of money because I do pay for pay-per-views, especially when I'm going live to cover a fight. All right. If I'm going live, I'm paying for a pay-per-view, I'm going live. Shout out to you guys for sending me donations. Send them here, send them right here on the barcode, Cash App. You can send it right here on the screen on YouTube. Shout out to you guys for doing it because it definitely covers, you know, my pay-per-view bill. But I mean, goddamn, this year it seems like it's gonna be every single weekend. For real. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Um, Quaya, good morning. Good morning. What's up, Cat Eyes? What's up, Alan? What's good, Armando again? Thank you, Levan. What's up, Levon? The fight, we got 20 minutes. All right, 20 minutes. Everybody's coming in and checking in and asking what time the fight starts. Fight is delayed an hour, all right, because one of the fights were canceled. One of the main fights was canceled. Not Inoue, not Nakatani, but Taraji was canceled. So we just gotta wait until the main card begins. Which sucks because I could have slept an hour longer. You know, could have got some good sleep, man. Could have slept a whole hour longer. But you know, it's all good, man. I'm glad that we could still be up here chatting boxing and talking boxing and everything. And I can't wait till the main event starts, or the main two events. All right, so you know what? You got 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes to go. Let me ask you guys, right? I want you all to answer this in the chat. Who wins between Naoya Inoue and Juto Nakatani? If they both win their fights tonight, before their fights, I'm going to ask this again after they fight. But right now, as you see it, who is going to win this super fight next year? Who's going to win? Who do y'all have now? Aaron says Inoue. Roland says Monster. Charles says Inoue. Thank you, Maker. Appreciate that. Pepino says Inoue. Aaron says Inoue by KO. That's it. There's 166. First of all 166 of you, please hit the thumbs up, smash the like button real quick. All right. And I appreciate y'all for being here, especially the ones that got to wake up early. Tarzan says Inoue. Monster. Alan says double KO. What's up, Philly? What's good? Anyway. Anyway. No one got Junto winning this shit? No one got Junto? Ah, man, I don't know, man. I think Junto has a very good chance of pulling off the upset. I think Junto has a great chance. That's not what I'm sticking with, but I think Junto has a good chance of beating Inoue. I think, at least compared to everybody else, I think Junto has a good chance. But, I think Inoue might knock him out. But I like Junto's chances. I like his chances. I think his style could be the right style to give Inoue some issues. All right. I like his chances. But I'm surprised everyone has it clear for Inoue in this one. Oakland says a draw. I agree, Tarzan. I think Junto has better odds than anyone feather or below. Levon said Inoue got dropped twice to left hooks. Hit the thumbs up, please. All right, we got 15 minutes before the fight starts, or at least the card starts. All right. We got a lot of time left before the main card, but we got oh wait, hold on. All right, they're just showing a preview now. They're just showing the commercials. All right, but we still got more time before these fights start. Tyle, what's up, man? Yes, one of the biggest supporters on here. Shout out to you. Yeah, in a way, listen, I think, in a way, it's not, it's still fighting at his peak. I know the age and the number is starting to, he's starting to get up there. But in my opinion, he hasn't not. I know he got dropped recently. You got to remember he's fighting at 122. You know what I mean? So um, I'm not ready to say anything about his age because I'm not seeing any decline. Okay. I'm not seeing any decline right now. I'm just going based on what I've seen, and I think, I mean, even though the fight was a boring fight, I think the fight against MJ was one of his best performances. If we're just talking about him outclassing a top fighter, I think that was one of his better performances. I thought Cardenas, in fact, the win against Cardenas aged very well after seeing what Art Cardenas did last week against that guy. I think his win aged very well because Cardenas is a super crazy puncher, especially the way Inoue fought him. Got dropped, but he's able to get up and beat him and stop him at some point in that fight. Um, but I like Junto's chances better than all of these guys, because not only does he has the size over Inoue, he has the length over Inoue. He's clearly a really good, long range fighter. Um, he has the power. He has power too. You know, he has power too. So I think it's a great matchup, and I can't wait to see. Oh, that was a nice knockout. I can't wait to see them fight, man. But I actually am leaning a little bit towards Junto. I'm leaning a little bit towards him for now. I don't know if that's going to be my final prediction when it's time to do a breakdown. But I like Junto's chances of being a Nue. And I'm not basing it on a Nue's age or anything like that. I'm just basing it on the styles. I think he can be a very problematic fighter. But I also think that, Inoue has done it better at a higher level. I think Inoue, uh, he's done it at a higher level for a longer period of time. And, even though Junto is a three division champ, I think Naoya Inoue he's been more dominant in his fights. Uh, More so than Junto, and he's fought better fighters. He's been at 122 for longer. Going into the fight, he should definitely be the favorite to beat Junto. But stylistically, I think Junto might be very problematic for Naoya in a way because of that length. All right. Do I think a Inoue fight goes over the 6.5? It's really hard to call because I do think that Inoue is going to dominate, but I think he's going to dominate slowly. Okay. Think he's going to be winning slowly. I think he's going to be, I don't think Davis going to have much for him. So the over is a really, 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 really tough call because I think David is going to be durable enough to hang in there. And I do think Inoue is going to be fighting with some sort of caution. I'm going to say yes to go for the over because I'm just I'm basing that I'm basing that off Inoue being a bit cautious, taking his time, picking them apart slowly. I think he's going to pick them apart slowly. Um, the problem is when it comes to David and picking him on or over, the danger is I think Inoue's power alone is going to neutralize David's offense. You know what I mean? His power alone is going to neutralize his offense. All right. I think the smarter pick might be what Pepino just said. I think the smarter bet is anywhere between 5 to 8 rounds plus 150. All right. I like that bet a little bit better. A little bit better because you got more range there. I like that bet a little bit better than the over. All right. That's just my opinion. All right. You know, I think if it's not gonna happen between rounds 5 and 8, I think it's gonna be like 9 or 10. I can't see it going past 9 or 10. David got to be a really, really durable guy, but again, I think Inoue and his power is going to neutralize his speed, his power, and David is who's a high punch output type of guy. His punch output is going to be low because he's going to be too concerned about getting countered, and that fight with Kameda just makes him look bad. The Kameda, you know what? The Kameda fight makes it look like Inoue should knock him out early. You know, the Kameda fight looks like like Inoue should get him out of here like in 5. You know, because Kameda was landing at will. And got to remember, the Kameda fight is the only fight that David Picasso had. So if I were to place a bet, I would go with the rounds 5 to 8 over the over. You know, just my opinion. All right. All right. We got 8 minutes before the card begins. They're just showing clips from different fights, different knockout stuff that we've seen in 2025. All right. I don't know about Susumi's opponent. I can't give you a distance or anything. How many rounds is that fight? I don't know. I don't know his opponent. You know, like I can't really call it. You know, he stopped the last 2 opponents, but this guy's got a 12-1 record. You know, and the one loss he has was by decision. Sanchez here. And he's fought nothing but journeyman out in Mexico. This is his first time outside of Mexico. And you know what's funny? Fun fact: Sumi has not fought in Japan yet because he's been on all of these Riyadh season type cards. All 3 of his fights has been in America. All right, he was on the fight with Queens where Edgar Berlanga got stopped by Hamza Shiraz. He was on a Times Square card, right, and then he was at the Allegiant Stadium fight with Canelo and Crawford. So a guy that's a Japanese fighter has not fought as a pro in Japan yet. So I'm not gonna play. I can't say because I don't know who his opponent is, and I haven't had time. You know, it's a holiday week. I haven't had time to really watch anything more than Junto and Naoya Inoue and their opponents. You know what I mean? What's up, Titus? What's good with you, bro? It's a lot of you guys in here. Please hit the thumbs up. Please hit the thumbs up before this fight starts. We got 5 minutes before this card goes down, man. And we're going to get right into commentary, even with the preliminary pre-fights. All right, we're doing commentary on everything for this card. All right. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do what we normally do. Pops is going to be on here. You know, he's just taking a nap. He's getting a little bit more sleep. I told him to get a little bit more sleep because they delayed the fight. And he should be on here probably within another hour or so. And Yeah, we're gonna watch these fights, and depending on how they both look, we're gonna ask that question at the end again. I'm gonna be like, yo, who do y'all got winning this fight? And I'm talking about Inoue and Junto Nakatani. Showing a lot of Moses Atama fight clips. Moses is actually going to be fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Not Jermaine Ortiz, Jermaine Franklin. I'm bugging. Jermaine Franklin next. Looks like he's going to be fighting a very focused Jermaine Franklin. Franklin didn't look good in his last fight. I know he had just lost his pops. But he's going to be fighting him next month. And if he wins that fight, he's supposed to be fighting Lawrence Okoli, right? Lawrence Okoli, that's going to go down afterwards. That's what it's looking like. Who else is fighting next month? What's the Adjit Caballero's actually fighting this month too. Adjit Caballero's fighting this month. Let's see who else. Yeah, Caballero is actually fighting on the 10th. He's fighting the same day as Sabria Matias and Dalton Smith. All right, that fight is going to be probably early in the day. Liam Paro is going to be fighting Patty Donovan. That's a pretty good scrap. I still got to watch the Tim Tszyu fight. I got to watch that fight. I still haven't seen that fight. I seen most of the fights from last week, but I still haven't seen that fight. I haven't had time to watch it, but I am definitely going to watch it. I know he got a decision win. I was able to look up his opponent and watch, some of his highlights. But good to see him back with a win, a W. I'm going to make a video on this at some point. But, when it comes to 54, and I said this on a live recently, when it comes to guys like Tim Tszyu, I don't know. I think Tim Tszyu should probably have a few fights just to get into momentum, not just have one good win and then get right back into it. But what I would like to see from Tim Tszyu, you could take Tim, you could take Jamal Charlo, and you could take Keith Thurman. Whatever way you want to mix and match those fights, Keith and Jamal been inactive, right? They've been inactive. And then you had Tim that's, taking some L's recently, 3 losses, 2 losses to Sebastian Fundora, 1 to Bakram. I don't want to see Tim Tszyu fight a champion right now. I don't want to see Tim Tszyu fight a champion. I want to see Tim Tszyu fight, if he is going to fight a top dude, I want to see him fight guys that's just going to get him back in a winning circle. But when he does fight a top guy, I would prefer to see him fight a Keith Thurman or a Jamal Charlo. Not no Virgil Ortiz right now, not Jerron Ennis right now, not Fundora, obviously. Not a Bakram level. I want to see him fight someone that is not really active, or guy that is a little less than one of the top guys right now. And that's like Jamal Charlo and Keith Thurman due to their inactivity. That's just my opinion. Alan says Tim Tszyu will probably jump in the deep end and get beat up again soon. I hope not. Yeah. All right. So look, I don't know if the main event, Aaron, we don't know if the main event is going to be 3 hours, because I'm going to tell you right now, these Riyadh season cards don't normally go based on their schedule. All right. These Riyadh season cards are usually ahead of whatever the scheduled time is. And being that one of the fights was canceled, I don't know if they're gonna still have the ring walk times on schedule. We don't know. You know what I mean? Even though this card is starting an hour late, it still may be on time based on how quickly these two preliminary fights are. So we don't know. Conor Ben doesn't want to campaign at 54 because 54 is more risk, less reward. As great as a division that is, and they do have some names, he would rather go back down to 147 and fight one of those guys like Ryan Garcia, one of those guys down there because they're easier fights. Yeah, he's basically trying to be a weight bully because he again, if he could make weight, all right, it's the card starting now. Card starting now. This is really dope, by the way. They really listen. I'll tell you this. Shout out to the zone, shout out to Riyadh season, everybody that's involved. They did a phenomenal job promoting this fight. They promoted the hell out of this fight. And I just love just the artistry of everything. They really pushing the samurai thing. The flyers have all been like fire. The flyers have been great. The flyers have been great. They had the presser, and again, I know a lot of people are not going to watch the pressers and some of the pre-fight documentaries and stuff because it's a lot of translation. There's no English, so I get it. But they did a really, really good job. Shout out to Ade. He's walking out with two guys dressed as samurais with two swords. This is great stuff. Like, this is great stuff. They did a really, really good job. And if you like the culture, if you're into this Japanese culture thing, if you're into the samurai stuff, this is some great stuff, man. I'm really feeling what they did here with this card. Like I like all of this. I'm here for all this. They got Ade got Amir Khan and Darren Barker also hosting the fight here. I'm not going to really be able to hear what they're saying. Okay, so now they're showing the arena. The arena looks, oh my God. This is really, the ring setup is dope. Even the backdrop of everything is dope. Like this looks amazing out there. This looks amazing. This looks amazing. The presentation, yes. The presentation is top notch. Yes, please, people, let's get over 100 likes or whatever we at with the likes. I can't see because I am on StreamYard. I'm not on the actual YouTube. But please, everybody, if you guys can give me a moment, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up. We're up early in the morning. If you could hit the thumbs up for me real quick, everybody in here, we got 200 people in here. Please, let's get up to 100. Let's not just get over 100. Let's get up to 150 likes. Please, let's get these likes up here early in the morning. It's 5 in the morning here in New York, man. I've been up since 3. Let's get it. All right. In the Ring Magazine rankings, their rankings, they have now Inoue at the number 2. Crawford is not here, so they have Usyk at number 1, Inoue at number 2, and they have Junto Nakatani at number 6. They're showing Usyk. He is there. He is present at this fight. Again, this is a Japanese fight, a Japanese card, but they are in Saudi Arabia for this fight. All right, and they have this fight happening in Japanese hours, really, basically, because normally these fights in Saudi Arabia, normally in over here, they're normally at afternoon times, you know what I mean, like 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon. Normally they have it around that time, but they're actually having this card at the same time that they would have on a normal Japanese fight. Right now, they're showing clips of Inoue, fighting NJ. Okay, we're still waiting for the first fight to begin. I don't know how they're gonna do it in this order now because again, some of the one of the fights got canceled on this card, but we'll see. You know, we just gotta wait and see. Charles says, "Are we allowed to have a shot?" I was actually thinking about it. I'm not used to having shots at 5 in the morning. That's pretty kind of wild. But I mean, I guess. I guess at some point I will get a shot. I'm not gonna get one now because it's too early in the card. But probably with the co-main event, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I mean, my father's definitely gonna be down. He'll have a shot at any time in the day. He's not gonna care. Um, but yeah. We gotta try that. We gotta do it. We might as well do it on the co-main. We'll fight. We'll do it when Junto comes out. Yeah, I don't like that. It's in Saudi Arabia. I think they might as well have it in Japan because it's a big Japan card. But I'll say this: I'm cool with them not having it here for this card because this card is a. This is basically a Japan versus Mexico card. If we're being honest, if we look at the undercard, damn near every Japanese fighter is fighting a Mexican fighter. But Inoue against Junto Nakatani this year has to happen in Japan. You absolutely can't have that fight anywhere else than Japan. You just can't. And I'll tell you one thing. Listen, if I were to ever go over a fight, I mean, you guys are asking me if I'm going to New York to the Garden fight. If I can go to any fight this year that I know it's going to happen, it would be against Nyota. It would be the Nyota Inoue fight against Junto Nakatani. If I can go to any fight, I know it's in Japan, and I know it'll be my first time there, but Japan is my number one dream trip. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna go this year, but I would like to. You know, it's not really part of the. It's not really part of the plans. You know, it's not really part of my budget. But if I can go to any fight anywhere in the world right now, it would be to go to Inoue against Junto Nakatani. Um, I'll say second, I would love to go to Wembley to see Joshua against Fury. I'll say that second. Star Fox is stupid. Say I'm trying to get my Fast and Furious on. Yeah, I love that. I like that movie too, by the way. Even though the actors are kind of trash. I love the movie just because it was in Japan and they had a 350Z. I used to have a 350Z. Me and my pops was just here earlier before we took a nap. We was talking about cars we still want, and I want that car back. That was actually my one of my favorite cars that I own ever. So yeah, I would love to get that car back. But yeah, I would love to go to Japan and watch that fight. I would say that would probably be the number one fight that I would travel for to see. It's not really part of the budget, but if I could find a way to sneak over there and say, oh, I can't sneak over there because if I'm going to Japan, I got to be there for 2 weeks. At least I got to go out there. I want to bounce around. I don't want to go to just Tokyo. I want to really just bounce around and stuff. But yeah. Tank against Shakur and Haney, good fights. Really want to see those fights. Definitely top fights for me. Tank versus Shakur seems a little bit more realistic. I would love to go, but like I said, I don't know. I might just end up doing that live, if I'm being honest. So they're showing the 4 fights. They're showing the Sumi is going to be fighting. Oh, Taraji is out of the fight, not his opponent. Taraji is out the fight. I'm a little confused. All right, whatever, But they just show the 4 fights that's gonna. Listen. I'll do my commentary as soon as these fights begin. All right, but Taraji is not fighting. All right, so if you're here to see him fight, let me just double check because the report I saw. No, okay. Now the report on ESPN says that Garcia is sick. So maybe that's just I'm confusing with the other Garcia. Okay. So Kenshiro is good, but he just won't be fighting on this card. And it's too close. I guess they couldn't get a replacement because this happened after the weigh-in. So they probably couldn't find an opponent for him to fight. So Kenshiro is not fighting tonight. All right. And that's why we had the hour delay. At least that's what I'm assuming. That's why the fight was pushed up in a whole hour. So yeah, we're just not gonna get that fight, guys. Sorry. I know a lot of people like Kenshiro too, and especially his style. He has he's not as fundamentally sound as like an Inoue or a Junto Nakatani. He's more of like, he's an action type fighter, So I know a lot of people really wanted to see him fight tonight. Oh, they're talking about that. Hold on. So Garcia was at the weigh-in. Yeah, of course, the official word is that the fight is canceled due to illness. But regardless, I think it does open up this conversation about that rehydration clause and the same-day weigh-in, in particular, because for Willem Algo. So there was a rehydration clause. They did the same day weigh-in the night before at 10 p.m. If it had stood as it was planned, he would have had. So there was a same day weigh-in. So the guy was probably weight drained. Incredibly extreme, and stop there. And of course, the only one of the. Yeah, he was weight drained, and there was a rehydration. This is what the commentators are saying. That sucks. Because Taraji. He probably should have, I'm sure he wanted to be on this damn card. I mean, this is a huge card. It is what it is. But it is what it is, man. I think this was a very important card to be on. So that's very disappointing to hear, but it is what it is. All right. So yeah, we're just waiting for the first fight to start, man. Again, they have these fights scheduled. I mean, the schedule is the main event is supposed to start like a quarter to 8 a.m. here, which is like 7:45 Eastern time, 4:45 Pacific time. But I don't know, how accurate that's going to be because we do know the Real season cards have been moving along pretty quickly. Normally, they don't. There's not much of a gap in between the fights anymore. All right. Let me lower this down. They got Mike Carpenter on here. Fellow man, yeah. I mean, I think with Riyadh, what they're doing right now, as far as these fights, is they're hosting these fights. Obviously, there's a lot of money there. It's more like a luxury for going to these fights, and I think it does kind of hurt for the people that can't afford to fly out there and stuff like that. I do think it hurts the energy a little bit. Um, it's a lot of luxury there. There's usually a lot of the top boxers that's going there, you know, and for the people that live out, it's great for the people that live out in Saudi Arabia, people that live in Dubai. It's great for them. But yeah, of course, I would love there to be more fights in New York, Texas. And there's still a lot of fights in New York, Texas, California, here in the States. Japan. It's I'm sure the Japanese are disappointed that this fight is not there in Japan, but at least that they're having a time that the fight would be happening in Japan, you know. But I get it, and I felt that way for some time. I don't think the energy is there. I see when I watch these fights, it looks like there's a lot of money there. Um, there's a lot of money there, but the energy ain't there from the real, boxing fans. It just looks like there's a lot of people. Not saying that these people ain't boxing fans, but it just looks like it's a lot of money. Like it looks like a really luxury type of a setting. You know what I mean? And that's it. All right. So the first opponent is doing his ring walk now. Um, and this is gonna be Sumi against Sanchez. All right. Um, Sumi again. I was talking about him earlier. This is the fighter that was on the Times Square that debuted in Times Square card. And he's fought 3 times here in America on Riyadh season cards. And this is his 4th professional fight. And he still has not fought in Japan because now he's fighting in Riyadh season. I think it's on me. I mean, he's not going to complain because he's getting so much. He's getting a lot of eyes on him for being on these major cards. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm sure eventually he will fight in his own country, and he's probably fought in Japan all his career leading up to his pro career. Charles, thank you for the donation again, my boy. Appreciate it. He said, "Let's go fight one here. Here we go. Yeah, let's go." Because I've been in here trying to it's been on here for almost 2 hours already, man. We've been on here for an hour and a half, and I still haven't been able to cover a fight yet. Let's go. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate it, bro. What y'all talking about in here? what y'all saying? What's up, Monroe? What's good? What's good with you, kid? Just came from the casino. All right. Oh, you ain't make no money at the casino? All right. All right, let's go. All right. So Sumi is making his ring entrance now. Matter of fact, before we keep this going, let me just refresh this app so I can be on time. All right, because I know when I was here last week for Jake Paul, or not Jake Paul, whatever card I was here. Oh yeah, it was Jake Paul. No, you guys were telling me I was a little behind. I had to keep refreshing every now and then. All right, Lily. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I'm starving, actually, man. I probably should have ate before I went live. Oh man! I tell you, it looks really nice in there, though. This arena looks dope. It looks nice, but I feel you guys like it's not a lot of people there. A lot of the floor seats. So from what I've seen, all the floor seats got name tags on them. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Just looks like so rich. uh if I go to a car in Saudi Arabia, I'm sitting up there. Like You ain't gonna see me on the floor like you see me in the New York fights and stuff. You're gonna be seeing me all the way in the back. Where these floor seats got name tags on them. Like that'll be crazy. This look like some super mega private underground fights, like the old Van Damme movies and stuff, and like Fight Club and all that, right? Where you got to be personally invited to get there. What's up, Mike G? Yeah. Koei. I agree. I never actually looked at the ticket price. I'm talking all this shit. I've never actually looked at the ticket prices for these events in Saudi Arabia. Um, I maybe I should, just out of curiosity. Yeah, like Bloodsport. Yeah, I was thinking of Bloodsport, Lionheart. You know, all them Van Damme movies where he's just fighting. I think there's another one he was in. It's a few of them he was in. You know what movies was fire from back then? Best of the Best 1 and 2. Best of the Best 1 and 2. Part 2 is the one where they was doing the underground fights and stuff where people were like dying. The Best of the Best 1 was based on the real martial arts tournament when they had USA against Korea. Those are some classic movies, man. I grew up watching those two movies. All right, ring. What are you guys saying? 1,500 and up for the first row up on the floor. That's not really bad for a Saudi Arabia fight. I mean, is that the name seats here, or is that the front row on the floor? Yeah, that's not the invite seats. Those are the front row. Okay. Because there's a big gap between the front row and the people that's sitting ringside. All right, round one. Sumi comes out. He's the southpaw here. Katana is orthodox. And Sasumi is coming out, popping his jab early. Yeah, hook from Katana was blocked by Sasumi. Katana has fast hands. He's taller, too. Good jab to the body from Katana. So based on what I've seen, Sasumi, because we pretty much watched all three of his fights, Katana looks pretty sharp compared to the other guys he's faced. I mean, as far as his record is definitely better, but Katana's fighting out of the high guard, but he has quick hands and he's trying to get those quick hook counters like we were seeing with Cardenas and Inoue in their fight. You know, that's the approach he has here. He's looking to counter and good quick hand right. He missed. Susumi is looking for it though. So Sasumi has to box here. He has to really box in this one because this guy is tricky. And Katana just switched. Katana is southpaw. He just switched this now. So, and he's beating Sasumi right now. Oh, we got to fight. Oh no, we got to fight. This is putting this guy against Katana might have been a little too soon here. Good left hand from Sumi. Oh, whoa! They both trade big left hands. 1 minute, just over a minute left in the first. Very good first round, opening fight. You guys can hear me. You guys can hear me clear, right? Let me know in the comments. You guys can hear me clear, right? Good combination from Katana. Katana's still fighting out of southpaw, but he's squared up and he's going back to right. He's switching back and forth, giving him different angles. Oh, Susume hurt him. No, he didn't hurt him, but he knocked him back again. He caught him with a good shot. But Katana's good. He's good. He's good. But that was the best shot land. He landed an uppercut that had him fall into the ropes momentarily, but Katana came right back at him. Damn, this is a great first round. No, this is a really good. Their styles complement each other very, very good. Good first round from both. I don't even know how to call it, man. All right, round one coming to a close. Close round, close round. Might have to edge it for Sumi because he actually knocked them back. But I don't know, man. That's a close round. I mean, they both got off. They for a first round, that was not a filling out round. That was a real explosive round. Susume got pieced up more than we're used to seeing. He's been dominant up to this point, but Katana has his speed, can switch. Oh, okay. That knockback was from a shoulder bump. It wasn't from a punch, y'all. It wasn't a punch. Yeah, he lead it with a right hook and bumped into him, and it just put him off balance. So Katana wasn't hurt. I thought a punch landed, but it didn't land. It was just a shoulder. He pushed him off with his elbow. So I don't know. That could have been a Katana. Now that I know that was a punch that landed, I could have been a Katana round. I mean, they both got off. Very close round. Round two. Oh, this is an 8th rounder, by the way. Katana comes out fast with a hook, but it's blocked by Sumi. But right now he is back. I think Katana is back to southpaw now. Maybe that's his real stance. Good uppercut from Katana. Nice jab. He might have to reach a man and chair. On the outside, he looked like he had a little bit of a reach advantage there, but now they're back in the pocket, mixing it up. And they're putting Sumi in there tough. They're putting him in there tough, man. Katana is in control to me. He's not landing a lot of clean punches, but he's definitely in control. He's the aggressor in this second round, in his first minute of this second round. He's landing more jabs. He's landing some uppercuts. He's landing hooks. And he's still standing in the south. He hasn't switched back in a while. I'm assuming that's his comfortable stance. He started as a righty, but now Sumi is getting off a little bit. But one thing about Katana is he's been a pretty... Oh, uppercut from Katana. Damn, are they starting this kid too fast? This guy is a levels above the other guys we've seen him fight up to this point. Katana is outworking him on the inside. Sumi is landing some good shots, but Katana is outworking him in this round, in my opinion. And he might have won the first round too. Good right hook from Sumi. I mean, he's coming back with good shots too. We got a minute to go in the second, but Katana, to me, has been more consistent. Big overhand left lands for Katana. Body shots. Oh, good short left cross from Sumi lands. Good angle right there. Sumi steps around him, lands a left hand. Sumi is finishing strong here. Katana's coming forward now. Again, uppercut. But Sumi is trying to steal this round back because he's doing the better work in the second half of this round. He might have stolen this round back. I think I see a little blood coming from Susume's nose. Uppercut from Sumi lands. Katana's... Yeah, a lot of posturing here at the end of this round. I think Sumi might have took that back, but he's bleeding a lot from his nose, man. Hope his nose ain't broken. Hit that thumbs up. Everybody smash the like button, man, real quick. Smash the like button real quick, man. If you could do me that favor, let's get these likes up over 200, man. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you this. I can't say that Susume might gas up because Susume finished the round stronger. You know what I'm saying? Katana came out very aggressive in that second round, but Susume clearly won the second half of each round. You know what I mean? The first round could go either way. I think the second round could go either way. These are close rounds here, y'all. I got 2 swing rounds already. I got 2 swing rounds. All right, we're in the third. This is an 8-round fight. This is a very good fight, by the way. Very good fight. I mean, both do things right. Good jabs. Nice left hand for Katana there. Didn't land the cleanest. Good combination on the inside. Sumi caught him with it. Sumi is catching him with some big shots. But again, Katana is being the more aggressive fighter in the beginning of this third round. He's throwing a lot more here so far. See Eddie Hearn there sitting next to Usyk. See Triple G as well. Some heavy punches between these two in the inside. It looks like Quintana wants to work and smother him. He wants to be as close as possible. Whereas Susume wants some space. You know, he's creating space before he lets his hands go. Katana's a guy that wants to be up really close, and that blood from his nose is really bad. I gotta wonder if his nose is broken here because there's a lot of blood. Oh, great big right hand. I don't know, man. I kind of think. I think Katana's in control here a little bit. A little edge for Katana so far in this round. We got just over a minute left in the third. Watch the head, Katana. Watch the head. Sasumi needs space. He needs space to work. And Katana is trying to eliminate that. He wants to press up on him. Suzumi's face is starting to look like, oh, he called a big, huge right hand from Katana. Yeah, Katana got this round. I don't know. What are the live odds looking like? This is a brawl, y'all. What does it look like on a live betting? Sasumi needs some space. You know, he needs some space here, man. He got to stop fighting Katana's fight. See, when there's some space, I think one of those body shots. All right. Sasume finished strong again, but he finished strong in the last minute. I think Katana was winning the first 2 minutes of the fight. I don't see any live bets for this fight here. At least not on FanDuel. Yeah, I think they might have put him in too tough too soon, man. I mean, listen, it's good exposure, but you know, you got to get the win. You know what I'm saying? And great exposure, but might be a little too soon to step him up this early because you know, at the end of the day, he's taking a lot of punishment in this fight. It's been 3 rounds. Both his eyes is swollen, and he's got a bloody nose in the third round. You know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. We'll see. All right, we in round 4 here, and it's been a close fight. Now, I think moving forward, what I will say is that Katana, I don't think he's taking it to the body well. And you notice that he's just guarding his defense. I don't think he's guarding, he's keeping those elbows really tucked there. And I think that's part of the reason why he's leaning in like that with his head. He is taking, like, Susumi's starting off good this fourth round. Susumi's starting off fast here. Katana has his elbows tucked. Susume got to learn how to use head control in moments like this. Katsume is destroying him now. Now Susume is starting to, Katana is slowing down a little bit. Susume is creating some space. Yeah. Susume. Shit. Knockdown. He's destroying him. Knockdown. Created some space. Started hooking him to the head. He's done. He's done. He got up, but he's done. He's out of there. Got him out of there. Good fight. Oh, that was a good one. Had me scared for your boy. Had me scared for your boy for a moment. I was like, I don't know. They put him in there too tough, but you know what? He pulled it out, man. Those first 3 rounds. Something about the end of that third round. I don't think Quintana liked it to the body. But once he went to the body, this guy started dropping his hands. And that's when Sumi took him out with those combinations to the head. That was a very, very good fight. Very entertaining fight. This is why they're putting him on the card so soon. See he was doing on that. They're showing the replay. See him using that head control, and turning him and putting him exactly where he needed to be. Created that space, starting to open it up top. I like that. He need to do more of that. I think, with time, he'll get better with that. But he needed some space, I think once I don't know, maybe his corner told him he does his best work with his space. That was a good fight. Yeah, I see Triple G up there with we see Triple G and you see Usyk up there. Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. Good opening fight. Very good opening fight. Good opening fight. Kinshiro Taraji was supposed to be next. But they replay. I don't know what other fight it's next. We'll see. So you got Tiger Imanaga. He's gonna be fighting next from Japan. Lightweight. Not really familiar with him, but he's fighting next. Tarzan says the next guy is gonna lose. Is he gonna lose? He's fighting an Everton Garcia from DR, and they're both listed as southpaws. All right, now I'm not familiar with Garcia. All right, but he's from the Dominican Republic, based out of Houston, Texas. A lot of the Caribbean guys, the guys and the DR and Cuba, a lot of them stay in Texas. They train in Texas. Hold on. Let's have some real quick. Shout out to Cheese, man. Shout out to Charles, man. Shout out to Cheese. Thank The Lord, the rain is gone for the 3 days. She's nearly floated away this week, bro. Well, at least you're getting rain and not snow like us. I don't know what Ade is doing a post-fight interview.
ちょっと対策してきたのがサウスポーできたので、ちょっと想定とはちょっと違う。で、また想定してたこう戦ってくるだろうとはちょっと違うやり方できたので、ちょっとこれはいい経験になったなというふうに思います。
Yeah, this is yeah, it's a lot of translation, guys. So
what I expected before. I thought that he was more orthodox boxer, but the technique was not what I expected. So
he said he's talking about his opponent. Thought he was really unorthodox. Certain things he didn't expect, but he was more tougher than he expected. Having only had 3 fights previous, was it difficult to find those adjustments early? I asked him about the adjustments to the fight. Well, you say you're not familiar. I see you, Willie. Monroe, I talked about this early on the card. I'm definitely going to do a video on this probably tomorrow or today. I'm going to definitely do a video about it, but I'm not really much of a fan of the selection. I don't think it's a fight that's going to make Keyshawn looks good. I don't think anyone looks good against Jermaine Ortiz, but I expect Keyshawn to win regardless. Next year, I know you want to be a world champion under 10 fights. What's the plans next year? It was a busy first year for you. He's asking him what's the plans for next year. Very busy fight. Very busy year. 4 fights this year. Got a lot of exposure.
そうですね。まずは今日の内容的にもやっぱ自分の思ってた内容とかけ離れた内容だったので、もっともっと強くならなきゃいけないので、まず来年はもう自分のレベルをさらに一歩一歩上がっていって、そうしていけば必然とランキングも上がっていったり、そういう世界への道が近づいてくると思うので、まずは自分のレベルアップを一番に次の試合ではさらに強くなった姿を見せられるようにしたいなというふうに思います。Today's match was far below than I expected. So next year, I have to
Translator's not doing a good job on that answer. She might have forgot some of the.
I just go to the world, and then by doing so, my ranking will be going up. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know. She choppy on the response, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, but to answer your question, Monroe, I don't, Jermaine Ortiz, depending on the amount of movement he does, it might not be a good performance, but I'm looking forward to Keyshawn just coming back and getting a fight at 140. But it's not the best opponent. But, there's people I want to see Keyshawn. I like to see Keyshawn face Gary Russell, Gary Antoine Russell, Frank Martin, Frank Martin. I still want to see that fight. There's fights I want to see, What's up, C. Pierre? What's good? Shout out to everyone that had to get up. Shout out to everyone that actually got to work today. and they're on here, Shout out to everyone from shout out to Japan. Shout out to everyone that's here from Japan. All right, we'll definitely do a roll call closer to the main event. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't like the way Richardson Hitchens is talking. I don't like the way he's talking. You know, for whatever reason, and he's a champion at 140. For whatever reason, he doesn't want any smoke with Gary Antoine Russell. And that probably has to do with the fact that Gary beat him like 5 times in the amateurs. It's actually on BoxRec. You can look at his amateur resume and see that Gary Antoine Russell always beat him in the amateurs. So I'm thinking that Richardson Hitchens just does not want that fight. You know? Yeah, no. I understand that translation. I'm reading your comments. Yeah, I understand that the translations wasn't really good, but you know, he had given Sumi gave a really long answer on that third question, and it was very choppy in her response to it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? I give her credit for trying, but that was a very long answer. And trying to remember everything he's saying. He probably said a lot of stuff in detail. I mean, you guys know because you guys understand. But he probably said a whole lot in that one answer. You know what I mean? And then have to translate all of that is probably very difficult. It is in our time, it is 5:45 for 5:46 in the morning. So, you know, but good win, good first fight, great first fight, by the way, good fight, first fight, and even the punch stats are pretty good because Quintana actually threw a hell of a lot more power shots, but Sumi, and that guy's never been stopped. I mean, he's 12-1. So Imanaga is going to be fighting Garcia, the Dominican, very shortly. All right, they're showing them warming up in the background. All right. Yeah, she probably didn't remember everything he said. He said a lot in that response. Yeah, I know the time out in the West Coast, you know. I know you guys are 3 hours behind. Well, no, you're in Phoenix. Okay. So you're 2 hours behind us. I know California and Vegas, I think they're 3 hours behind us. I think Texas, isn't Texas like 1 hour behind us, I think? Yeah, so we're waiting for fight number 2. Give me a second. I'm just gonna grab another water real quick. Oh man. Oh man. Somebody mentioned earlier about like 126. Somebody said something about the coach is somebody from his team, and I'm talking about Naoya Inoue going up to 126 before fighting Junto Nakatani. Not only do I not believe that, because they already started promoting the fight between those two, but it just, I don't know. You know, I just think that doesn't make sense. You know, Junto's up there at the weight. And I mean, they just literally did a sit down interview, which I watched. between Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. They look like they have a lot of respect for each other. And they're aware that that's the next fight. That's the fight that everybody's looking to see. And that's that. That's what it is. You know. Nah, this is just Poland Spring. So going to 126, and my stance on 126, and it's been consistent. Naoya Inoue should not be going to 126 unless he's fighting for a unified champion. You know, that's it. You know, he should be fighting undisputed, or he should be fighting someone that's unified up there. You know, I know all those guys would love to face him. They would love to take that fight with him when he moves up. But I would like someone at 126. And you got 26, 20. We got a whole year for two of these fighters at least to unify. You know, that goes to Nick Ball. That goes to the winner of Shushu Carrington and Carlos Castro. That goes to Espinoza. That goes to Angelo Leo. You know, whoever's up there. Somebody up there needs to unify at some point. Somebody up there. You know. So you know, it is what it is. Like Inoue going up to 126 to fight one champion is a huge favor for whoever that champion is. You know, at this point, make it worth it for Naoya Inoue. You know, especially because I mean he's already smaller than everybody at 122, but 126 is a huge jump. You know, Nick Ball is actually going to be facing Brandon Figueroa next. That is already scheduled for January, I think. Is that fight happening in January? I know it's already signed and scheduled. I just don't know when. Oh man, I'm tired still. I'm not gonna lie. That's for February 7th. And that's gonna be out in the UK. So Nick Ball against Brandon Figueroa is next. So yeah, like I said, Inoue, if I was Naoya Inoue, I'm gonna be honest. If he beats Junto Nakatani, right? And depending on how he wins, because that could easily be a rematch. There's nobody else at 122 that's really big to fight. The only fight that I really want to see from Inoue outside of Junto, from anyone at 122 or below, is with Bam Rodriguez. Excuse me. I want to see that fight more than any fight with with Naoya Inoue at 126. But the value of him fighting at 126 is to win another title in a different division, you know, in his fifth division. So I understand that. But what I'm saying is don't make it easy for those guys at 126. Like let them do something outside of just picking up a title. You know what I mean? I think one of those guys, you know, if you're going to get a chance to fight the monster, I think he should go towards a guy that at the very least, unified. You know? Williams says he thinks Inoue smokes Bam easy, not because of Bam is bad, but he's just too small. Okay. Yes, the fight is the next fight is starting now. So the fight between Imanaga and Garcia from the Dominican Republic is about to begin now. Garcia is already inside of the ring, and Imanaga is actually doing his ring entrance right now. Let me just refresh this real quick so I can be up. You guys think Inoue stop spam? William says, I like Inoue versus Shushu. Yeah, I like Inoue against Shushu. I really like that fight. Um, I I don't like Inoue against Nick Ball, and it has nothing to do with the matchup itself. It's just I'm not a big fan of Nick Ball's style. You know, it's just too much. It's a very physical fight. I don't like the boxing in his fights. I understand that he's very short and stocky. I'm just not a fan of his fighting style. But he is the only, well, one of the only British champions out there right now. So it's very effective. And he's beating some, he got a win over Raymond Ford. He had a draw with Ray Vargas. I mean, he has a good resume. It's just, I'm not a fan of his style. What happened to Robesi Ramirez? Has he ever fought again since losing to Espinoza? I know he had like some sort of eye injury. Yeah, he hasn't returned since losing to Espinoza. And it's been a year now. So hopefully we can get him back, because I still think that Robesi Ramirez, I think he obviously can't beat Espinoza, but I think if Robesi Ramirez were to go to a different sanctioning body to pick up a title, he could. You can make an argument that Robesi Ramirez at his best might be the second best guy at 126. Robesi Ramirez, even though losing to Espinoza, still might be better than everybody else there. And that goes, I think he's better than Shushu. I think he's better than Angelo Leo. Against Nick Ball, it's like I think he's better than Nick Ball, but I know Nick Ball and his style might be trouble. He might be problematic for him too. No, Shushu's gonna have his chance, and I think that the fight with Carlos Castro is a good fight. It's not the best fighter at 126, but it's a very good fighter at 126, and it's gonna be a title fight. So, I mean, it is what it is. All right, Imanaga and Garcia is happening now. They're right about the fight. All right, so they should be fighting. They're still doing the announcements, and they should be touching gloves in a moment. And then after this one, Junto Nakatani is up. Oh man, sun's in my eye. Again, I'm not really familiar. I might have seen Imanaga. I have seen Imanaga before. I have seen Imanaga before. Let me see what other card he's been on. I've seen this guy fight before. I just can't remember whose card he was on. Okay, he was on the MJ card. Yeah, he was on the MJ Inoue card. I seen him fight on that card. You know what? I couldn't recognize him when he had his shirt on. As soon as he turned, I've seen him before. Who did Garcia fight? All right, round one. Again, like I said before the fight, both southpaws. Imanaga, very tall. Not very tall, but a little taller than Garcia. Garcia looks like he could be a little heavier at weight. Lower this down a little bit. So Imanaga, you know, starting out a little slow, but he's been on point with his jab. Haven't seen much from Garcia yet. But Imanaga seems to have the superior jab so far. Much slower paced fight than the last one. You know, outside some jabs here, haven't really gotten much. Nice little hook lands for Garcia. Oh, good counter left hand from Imanaga. That was clean. Halfway through the first round. Both are really, really quick. They both like very twitchy. Good jab from Garcia. Good job. A lot slower pace in the first fight, though. Both of them are mostly jabs from both. No real risk being taken in this first round. Definitely a filling out round. Imanaga is definitely starting to increase in the punch output here. Good left hand from Garcia. That's the second time he landed that overhand left. Problem with Imanaga is that when he throws his jab, he drops it. He comes back down with it. And he's definitely there to get caught with an overhand left. Like from what I'm seeing, it's just the first round. But Imanaga is a guy that he's thinking, you know, like he's throwing his jab, but he's thinking about bringing it back and keeping his hands up. It's not like a natural flow to me, you know, like jab, bring it back. I've seen him drop it a couple times, and Garcia was able to time him with a left hand a couple of times. I mean, as far as activity, Imanaga was a lot more active. Garcia only really landed those 2 shots, but it's a filling out first round for me. You know, filling out first round. Not really much action, but Imanaga is a guy that looks like he's not, you know, he's overthinking in there. Oh, what's up, Rocket Andretti? It's been a minute, man. How's everything? How's everything going? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. All right, round 2. First round kind of close. I'll probably edge it to Imanaga, but it's a close, you know, close round. Not enough from neither. Garcia lands a left hand in there in that little flurry he threw. And Imanaga got to start overextending with that left hand. You got to just step into it a little bit. So he's the one coming forward. For the most part, he has Garcia on the back foot, but Garcia looks very comfortable. He looks like he has good legs. Like he has good movement. He moves laterally pretty good. But I do think Imanaga's been more successful with his jab so far. Garcia can't really get the range with this jab. Every time he throws, he's usually just too far out. He's been on point with a couple of left hands he's thrown, but the jab is just not connecting at all from Garcia. And Imanaga is starting to put a little bit more pressure on him. But he's fighting with a lot of caution. He's not taking too many risks. This is a 10-rounder, by the way, y'all. Oh, and Garcia went for the left hand again. That one grazed him. Good jab for Imanaga. That was the best jab he landed in this fight. Popped his head right back. Got 50 seconds left in the second. Good body shot from Imanaga. Good overhand left counter from Imanaga. Good shot. He's doing better this round. He's starting to feel a little bit more confident too, you can tell. And Garcia looks like he feels, I don't know, his body language doesn't look good. He looks, don't think he likes the pressure from Imanaga right now. Good jab, Imanaga. Good step back on that jab. Garcia doesn't look like he has anything outside of that overhand left. He doesn't look like he has anything outside of that. And the couple of times he threw it this round, Imanaga was waiting for it. So Imanaga's already figured it out. You know, it's showing Triple G looking chubby, man. Triple G gained so much weight since he's been chilling, man. Eating good, enjoying that retirement life. Let's hit that thumbs up, everybody. Smash that like button. They're showing Usyk. Speaking of Usyk, I seen Usyk. I seen Deontay Wilder's interview with Cigar Talk. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched about half of it. You know, he was, it's a long interview. You know, it's like a 2-hour interview. I watched about half of it, you know, and it wasn't really an interview from what I saw. It was like Wilder just wanted to talk freely, you know, and sometimes you gotta have interviews like that. Some of these guys, you want a fighter to be comfortable enough to just talk. And I think he was just talking a lot of things about his personal stuff that was going on with his wife and his brother, you know, a lot of personal stuff. But he did bring up Usyk, and he said that Chisora fight was actually very close to happening. Good shot to the body from Garcia in this third round. But yeah, Chisora was supposed to be next. That's why they had that face-off. They were actually getting close to securing that fight until Wilder got the phone call that Usyk wanted to fight him next. And now they're pretty close to getting that fight made. So the Chisora fight would have been a good fight. Chisora fight would have been a good fight. But you know, if you get an opportunity to fight Usyk, you should go for it, especially because Usyk is still holding 3 of the 4 major titles, you know. Yeah, I saw the interview. You know, I'm not gonna make a video on it. You know, he's talking about his wife, his ex-wife, and his brother, and all that. So, you know, I'm not making no videos talking about, you know, his personal stuff. I know a lot of it went public, but you know, I'm not going to make any content talking about that. You know, his brother came out and said some things last year. And we're talking about Marcellus Wilder, the one that got knocked out a couple times. And, you know, I'm not talking about his situation with his wife and what's going on. I'm good on that. What's up, RS? Thank you. Appreciate you. He says, great channel. Wishing you an amazing 2026. And thank you. I appreciate that. And I wish the same for you. And hopefully this 2026 year is going to be the best year for this channel. Best year. I hope this is going to be the best year for this channel, man. I really want to upgrade this channel. Not me. Thank you for donating. He says, why have a DAZN subscription? Everything is pay-per-view. Yes, absolutely right. We talked about that earlier. We are having an issue with that, you know. But Garcia is having a better third round. I don't know if he won the round. I know I was chatting with you guys. It looked like Garcia had a little better of a third round here. You know, I've seen him catch what's the commentary agreed. He had a better round against Imanaga. Yeah, Garcia had a good round there. But yeah, I agree with you, and thank you for donating. Not me. This looks like this is going to be the biggest years of pay-per-views. You know, at this point, it looks like we're going to get a lot of pay-per-views. They're showing Junto Nakatani in his dressing room getting his hand wrapped right now. So that fight is next. That's the co-main event. Kenshiro Taraji's fight was canceled. Okay, that's why this card started an hour late, because his opponent, Garcia, fell ill. I think he was weight trained. Okay, so there's no fight. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. Oh, Garcia caught him with a good shot, rocked him. Starting off the fourth round, Garcia seems like he's in control. He stepped it up, and he's coming forward, and he's pushing. I don't know. And Imanaga looks like he's not in a good space right here. I don't like the body language, but Garcia is just upgraded everything. He landed two big shots to start off this fourth round. Garcia is very confident now. This is a 10 rounder here. Maybe we get an upset. I'm not giving Wilder, Monroe, I'm not giving Wilder much of a chance of winning that fight. You know, I'm just not, you know. I never thought that was a good fight for Wilder, to be honest. Still slower rounds, though. Halfway through the fourth round, Garcia started out fast, but he's been kind of dull since the beginning of the round. And Imanaga start picking up the activity, but not many clean shots from Imanaga here. But he's doing a better work right now. Imanaga's taking a round back. Just over a minute left to go in the fourth. Imanaga took the round back. Garcia's back, and Garcia's getting pressured. Garcia is trying to land one big shot. That's the problem. Imanaga's got it. Oh, that jab. Yeah, Imanaga took the round back. Garcia hasn't done anything since early in the round. First 30 seconds. Uppercut from Imanaga. Didn't land clean, but yeah, Garcia lost that round for sure. January 31st is a ton of fights that day, man. already I'm gonna let you guys know that's gonna be a full day of boxing. I'm gonna be on live multiple times that day. I'm clearing the entire day for boxing. All right, you got the Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson super card, but you also got Xander Zayas against Baru. I don't know if that's going to be televised. All right, because Xander is still with Top Rank. But you got Bakram Murtazaliev against Josh Kelly earlier that day on the zone. So I'm gonna be on that card, and I'm gonna be on the other card as well, the main card. So I'll be doing. We're gonna be on there all day. You know, it's gonna be a crazy 31st. That's why when I heard Jamal Charlo say he fighting Caleb Plant for the 31st, or they aiming for the 31st of January, I was like, "Sure, bro, that's too much. That's too much." I remember one time, I can't remember what night it was. I think there were 3 cards actively on at once, and I think I tried to cover 3 of them, right? I think there was one that was like a lower card, but there was like 2 major cards actively on at the same time. I can't remember when, but it wasn't too long ago. I don't know if I did one this year. I think I did one maybe this year, and I think I did another one like maybe a couple years ago. Yeah, Charles, I got something coming. I got something brewing. I don't want to announce it yet, but I have something brewing. I got something brewing. So yeah, I appreciate you giving the. I got something brewing. I'll bring it up soon. I have something coming real soon. Yeah. So we're in round 5 of 10. And from what I see, Imanaga is still in control of this fight. Garcia got too cocky in that 3rd round after that 3rd round. And Imanaga is just doing a better work. Good body shot. Good hook to the body from Imanaga. Garcia clearly doesn't like that. But good pressure from Imanaga, but not enough punches. You know what, Imanaga, for being a tall, rangier guy, he needs to make more use of that lead hand. It's just so much he can be doing. And I mean, he's doing a good job with staying in front of Garcia, and Garcia can't get that left hand. Garcia is just looking for that left hand. He wants to land that big left hand so bad. And he's Imanaga he's waiting for it. I don't know who Adrian Caballero is fighting. I don't know who that guy is. But what I do know is that no one's getting him an opportunity. I believe even Moses was like in position to fight him. I see Takuma Inoue in the background while Naoya is getting his hand wrapped. See his brother in the background chilling. He's getting his hand dropped early. We still got a whole nother fight to go before his fight. So he's getting ready to go. Uh Andre Ward and being the best inside fighter of all time, I don't know about that, but I mean, he's definitely one of the best in his generation. Oh, he's definitely one of the best in his time, but I don't think he's the best of all time. Like, nah, you know, Shakur. I love Shakur, but he's not a boxing historian. Clearly, he just said the other day he's just down watching Marvin Hagler, realizing that he was a beast. Shakur is not an old school boxing um, fan. He doesn't know. So him coming out and saying that, what is he basing that on? You know what I mean? Like Shakur just says stuff on social media, you know. And listen, people be getting on him about that, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, he's a guy in his 20s. You know, I'm not going to sit here and talk about what he says in his 20s because when I was in my 20s, I was I was probably saying some dumb shit too. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, when it comes to his talent, another thing I realized with a lot of fighters don't watch boxing like that. A lot of fighters don't. And I'm talking about there's a lot of fighters out there that are that live in a gym and they polish their craft and they listen to their trainer, but they don't watch boxing like that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's just a lot of people that are professional in certain things and they have career in certain things, but they cut it on and off. And Shakur, when he makes certain statements about all time this and all time that, I'm like, you just don't know enough people from the past to even make that statement. You just don't know. You know? But he's a young guy. He's not a kid, but he's a young man and he's gonna make comments here and there. And that's about it, you know. That's all I can really say about that. Yeah, it's like comedians and stuff and stand up, you know. So you don't want to always watch it, you know, you get around to it. You know, I think a lot of comedians when they're starting out, they watch a lot of other comedians because they're learning how to polish their craft and everything like that. They're going to stand-ups, they're at the stand-ups, so they have to watch it. But you know, at some point, you're just going up there and you're just telling your jokes, you know. You know, a lot of these boxers don't watch certain fights. You know, they get interviews and they're like, you know, honestly, I haven't seen that fight yet. Honestly, I haven't seen that fight yet. They probably in the gym every day though. You know, they do film study on their opponents, but they don't actually sit there. They don't want to watch it. They're not entertained by it. Now, sometimes they probably just they might watch another sport. You know what I mean? Pierre says there's drama on with hand wraps going on with Inoue. Mm. But what are they saying? Are they talking about just the little clip that they showed of him getting his hand wraps? Like what was wrong with the wraps? Nikita Zoo against Michael Zarafa. I haven't really watched much of Nikita Zoo outside a couple of highlights. I haven't watched a full fight of his yet. Also, Picasso's team don't like the way they're wrapping his hands. All right, well, you know, let them figure it out. Yes, I did watch the new Dave Chappelle show, and I kind of knew where he was going with the joke because of the Man Act, you know, and they're talking about Jack Johnson, but I thought it was great. My mother hit me up and she said she loved that part because she didn't know anything about Jack Johnson and his story. But you know, I kind of knew where the joke was headed. Like I seen a couple of Jack Johnson's documentaries, and I kind of knew where he was going with it, but it was a fire. I think I still got like another 10 minutes left on the Netflix special that I still gotta watch. But I seen that part when he said that joke. It was dope. It was dope. And I like when Dave get into his, talking like that, those long setup jokes when he's going into history and stuff like that. I like when he does that. All right. We got 1 minute left in the second round between Imanaga and Garcia. And not the fight that we saw in the first fight, but good shot. Good shot from Garcia. He finally landed a straight left hand. Clean. See if Garcia could try to get something going here. If not, and for first time in a while, he's on the back foot here. He's on retreat mode with 30 seconds left in the round. I wonder if Garcia took this round back, man. He might have stolen this round with this last minute here. Very aggressive here. I wonder if Imanaga is either tired or was even or might have gotten buzzed with that shot. Uh-oh. 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 See a little damage underneath Imanaga's left eye. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the thumbs up real quick. Hit the thumbs up. Everyone in the chat, all the viewers. If you guys could do me that favor real quick, show some support. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's try to get these likes up to 200, man. Thank you. Yeah, that seems to be the number one question, Monroe. Who has a tougher fight? It's kind of tied to me, man. Picasso obviously more proven, but stylistically, I just think he's flawed. I think they're both flawed. I think Hernandez and Picasso, yes, on paper they're both undefeated, but style-wise, I don't think they really have anything that's gonna play in their favor for the fight. Oh, Garcia got him down. Imanaga's hurt. Yo, just like that in the 8th round. I didn't see the shot. I think he landed a left hand, but Imanaga's hurt bad. He's looking over into his corner. Garcia, another big left hand. Oh, I guess I spoke too soon. Garcia's landing a left hand now. Another left hand. 2 minutes to go. It's a lot of time in this round, and Imanaga's already trying to tie up. Oh, he's going to stop him. Garcia's going to stop him. Imanaga's in trouble, y'all. The Dominican, he's fired up. Imanaga's going to get stopped. He's done. He's barely survived. He's bleeding. Oh, man. He's running. Garcia, man, came back. He got to do it, but Garcia looks like he might have punched himself out. Oh, man, there's no popping those punches. But Imanaga is out on his feet. Garcia's going to have to find something. He needs to get it done now because he looks like he's gassed. You cannot let him go. Oh, Imanaga, yeah, he can't. Imanaga's still out on his feet. His face is busted up, too. Damn. Garcia, can Garcia finish? Garcia may not be able to finish. He don't got no punch. Yo, he's punched out. Oh man, Imanaga might survive just off the fact that Garcia punched himself out. Imanaga's like he's standing. Oh, he got him again. Garcia, the ref is getting ready to jump in, but Garcia just doesn't want to finish. Oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. He can't finish the job. Yeah, Imanaga's face blew up, man. He looks crazy. Garcia's throwing punches, but he's missing. Wow, Imanaga survives a brutal beating in that round. Brutal beating in that round, man. Got knocked down, got pummeled, but Garcia punched himself out and couldn't finish the job. Oh, it was a right hook that caught him. His backhand right hook. Threw the left first, missed with the left, but came around with the right. Caught him right on the chin. Problem is, we have a couple rounds left. And you can make a strong argument that Garcia only has 3 rounds. Remember, this is a 10-round fight. You can make a strong case that Garcia, even with the knockdown, is down on points. He has to win these next 2 rounds. All right? He has to win these next 2 rounds to secure the fight, in my opinion. He should go for the stoppage. Let's see if Imanaga has recovered. His legs were gone last round. But let's see what he can do here. He needs to get out of the corner, I'll tell you that. Because that's exactly where he was at when he got caught with that hook. His face is busted up really bad. Nice left cross lands for Garcia.
What's up, Wave fans? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
They've been chilling. They've been here all morning, man.
I heard.
Yeah.
Garcia don't have no gas.
Garcia is doing a lot of smiling and stuff, but I mean, at the end of the day, he should be looking for the stoppage. And Imanaga just caught him with a good left hand. If he doesn't, listen, Imanaga got his legs back. He got his legs back, and he's fighting back. If Garcia does not close the show right now, he loses the fight. You can't. He's still down on the rounds. If Imanaga is able to pull off this 9th round, he's still going to win on points. Garcia punched himself out. And he's smiling like, dude, you didn't win the fight yet. Good left hand from Garcia lands. But he doesn't. I don't know. You know, I really don't know what the game plan here. Garcia's giving the fight away.
Yep.
I'll tell you one thing, unless he does something, he might be one of those guys that's just like, hey, you know, I knocked you down. I did better than what the odds had it. But yo, try to win the fight. He's not doing enough, man, for me. Nice left and right from Garcia there. Garcia's trying to steal him around here, catching him with some good shots at the end this last 30 seconds or so. I don't know if it's enough to win the round. Could be. He's playing a dangerous game, man. And Imanaga goes back to his corner, bleeding from his nose, still busted up for the last couple of rounds. He's playing a very dangerous game. Very dangerous game. Exactly, Amir. I was about to say that. Don't say it's a robbery if you don't get the decision because you're playing a dangerous game. We don't know how many rounds the judges really have you, you know, but going into the ninth, and the ninth was a close round, I got Garcia winning 3 of the rounds plus a knockdown. This is a 10-round fight. You know, I gave him 3 rounds. I think Imanaga is secured 5 rounds. That last round was swingish. All right, but we're in round 10 of 10. Whatever these two guys got, they need to empty the tank right now. Like, even Imanaga, too. Whatever he got caught with a hook there. Even Imanaga, he needs to fight more. He needs to let his hands go. His defense is not really on point, though, man. Caught a straight left hand already.
I'm going to win this by decision. There it is, right there.
Well, Coppinger, his scorecards are not really good, but he has it 85-85. Yeah, how do you have it 85-85 with a knockdown though? Oh,
Garcia's throwing nice punches, but they're not connecting.
Yeah,
he has no accuracy.
You want to sit down?
I want to grab something to eat first.
Oh yeah. Halfway through the 10th round, still anybody's round. No one's really taking over the round again. Like, Imanaga throws more. Garcia doesn't throw enough. I don't think he's landing enough neither. But Imanaga doesn't land much neither. He just throws a lot more.
Yeah, but his punch stats is going to be more accurate than Garcia's.
Garcia just landed a good left. He's landed the heavier shots when he do land, but he hardly throws.
And when he throws, he's throwing air ball.
Yeah, Philly, I'm like, how is it tied if, I don't know. I think his numbers might be off. That's why I don't really.
Ooh, nice punch.
Another left cross lands for Garcia. Another left cross.
They don't have no power to it.
Oh, Garcia busting him up now. I don't know, y'all. Garcia might have got that round. I mean, the punches hurt.
He might have caught him with better punches, but did he punch that wise? Did he out-punch him? That's the key.
Yeah, but Imanaga is not really.
Yeah, but they're going to count them punches that connects. Even though there wasn't power blows, they're going to count those punches. Garcia was missing some nice power punches and connecting. He might have connected 5-6 punches in that fight. That was good. That round.
This could be a 5-5 with a knockdown. I don't know. Well, stat-wise, unless they drew any round or I think that you can't score the draw because there's a knockdown in the fight.
Right.
So it's only a 10-round fight.
Well,
so
they'll say what they can't do.
If it's 5 rounds to 5, Garcia gets it because of the knockdown. But if there's a judge in there that gave Imanaga one of these 2 rounds,
like I said, they'll say what they can't do.
I don't know. I mean, listen, it's a Japanese card, but they're not in Japan. They're in Saudi Arabia.
But they may.
I don't know what judges.
They may count them love taps that he was giving.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not impressed with Imanaga though. I'm not. You know, there's as far as the other Japanese fighters that's on this card, he's definitely far from being one of the more impressive ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they got him.
Quaya sound. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Coppinger has it 94-95 for Garcia. So let's see.
They gave him that last round.
I mean, to me, in my opinion, I think it goes
draw.
I don't think they're gonna. I don't know. I mean, it could, but I don't know how you're gonna do it mathematically unless you 10-10 around.
No, you can't do that. You got a 10-8 round.
We go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision.
It is.
Judge Nawaf Al-Mohaimi scores it 96-93 in favor
96-93.
Son Garcia.
Wow. 96-93 for Garcia.
Scores it 95-94 in favor of Imanaga.
Imanaga 95-94.
One more 95-94. It is
95-94. They gave it to Garcia.
Gave it to him. He gave him the bite. That was the right decision because of the knockdown.
That was the right decision to me. I think 95-94 was the right decision for Garcia. 5-5. 5-5 and a knockdown. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that decision. I like that. I'm not impressed with Imanaga, man. Not impressed. Even though Garcia was a one-trick pony, that one trick was working for him better than with Imanaga. Imanaga just, I don't know what happened, man. Like, he just wasn't consistent. He wasn't consistent, man. They're doing it translate. Adi asked him how he felt about the decision when they were reading out the cards. Did he think he was going to get the win?
To be honest, I was confident.
Yeah, he basically said, you know, he was good. He was confident.
The first few rounds were very cagey, very back and forth. He seemed to step it up through rounds 6 to 10 when he started landing the big punches. Was it just a case of working out what he was doing?
Sí, hablamos un poco de la pelea en los primeros rounds. Pensé que como empezaste como quizás un poco lento, un poco de ida y de vuelta entre los boxeadores. Después entre los rounds 6 y 10.
Yeah, he asked on like around 5, 6, your round started to connect.
No, en realidad no fue ningún plan. sino que no estaba preparado para una pelea como esta tan grande. Entonces, hice lo que más que pude y al final vi que le di debilidad a mi oponente y aproveché el momento.
No, to be honest, that wasn't the plan. It was just that I didn't feel like I had sufficient preparation to go in such a massive fight.
So it wasn't a plan to go into the middle of the fight and start landing. He said he didn't have the greatest preparation for the fight.
You normally fight at super featherweight. This fight is at lightweight. You can campaign at lightweight as well.
Yeah, Nakatani is next, y'all. Nakatani is next, y'all. All right. Co-main event is the next fight. So, you know, whatever you guys got going on, do it within the next, 10 minutes. All right. I'm going to even take a quick bathroom run and stuff before this fight starts. So get your popcorn, get everything ready because we got Junto Nakatani and then we got, the main event with Naoya Inoue. All right. Monroe, don't say that. Chill. Yeah, listen, I'll tell you this. I would have them both, if they both were to lose tonight, that means we can still get them both to fight each other next. Nah, that's not gonna happen tonight, man. I like Nakatani to stop him after 8, So if they have him on I didn't check, but if they have him on the over, I don't know what the over is going to be. Let me check real quick. Let's see. What we got? Why are they not showing Nakatani on here? What's up with FanDuel? They're bugging. The fight didn't start yet. Yeah, I like Nakatani to get a late stoppage. Like him on the late stoppage. I think he's gonna take a very cautious approach. And depending on how durable this guy is, because we don't know. They don't even have it available no more. All right, whatever. Yeah, I like Nakatani by stoppage. I'm thinking around 8. Same thing with Inoue, man. I'm thinking like 8-ish. Inoue I got 5 to 8. I like the Inoue 5 to 8. That let me see. And Nakatani, I like more of a no earlier than 7-8 bet if there's one available, which I can't seem to see it anymore. All right, yeah, for me, I just want both to win. All right, guys, give me a couple minutes. Fight is about to start with Nakatani, so give me a couple of minutes. Let me just get myself ready for the fight before it starts because I won't be getting back up from here. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'll be back real quick.
Coming up next, it is our co-main event, one of the very best in the world, Junto Nakatani taking on the hard-hitting John Hernandez. Our co-main event is next.
All right, it's nearly 7 in the morning, but you know, since Charles brought it up, we're gonna do a 7 in the morning shot. You know, what the hell? I'm probably gonna go right to bed right after this is over anyway. So let's go for it. We got some Don Fulano tequila. All right. But yeah, you know, all right. So before the main event start or the co-main event start, yeah, I'm not expecting any upsets here. You know, I think these two have proven to be even on their worst nights. You know, even when they're slipping up a little bit. I just think the two of these guys are just too good to lose a fight at this moment, at this time. You know what I mean? I just don't see it. Hernandez, again, he's a little bit more mysterious. There's not much footage of him out there on YouTube and stuff like that. You know, he only has 20 professional fights. You know, I see him fight one southpaw, which is a guy that's not nearly on the level of Junto Nakatani. But you know, it's not enough footage for me to. It's nothing that I've seen from him that Junto shouldn't be able to handle. You know what I mean? And the same with Nakatani. I mean, same with Naoya in a way. You know, at the end of the day, yeah, Picasso's. You know, he has a lot of fights. But you know, whether I'm going to his most recent fights against Kameda where he didn't look good, if I'm going to his other previous fights before that, there's nothing that I've seen from him that made me say like, oh, I can see him pulling off the upset. You know, even if he were to try to do what Neri did and Cardenas did, I don't even know if he, you know, like, I mean, I'm assuming that he's going to try to land, you know, that backhand left, you know, a right hook, you know, in between Inoue's punches. I'm sure that's what he's going for, but I just think Neri and Cardenas are bigger punchers. You know what I mean? They're bigger punchers. They're more heavier handed than him. Like I said in the breakdown, Picasso is more of a high punch output type of guy. Not saying he can't do it, and I'm sure that they worked on that, but just catching Inoue with just one shot shouldn't be the game plan. Because even though Inoue got caught and he got dropped, what did he do? Get right back up and beat these guys for the rest of the fight. You know what I mean? So, you know, I got Inoue winning these. I'm not expecting any upsets. There's a lot riding on this fight. You know, both of these guys are looking to fight each other in a mega fight next year. Like, I'm not seeing anything happening out of the ordinary for this fight. Not to my knowledge, no. I don't believe Nakatani's ever been down. You know, I mean, again, it took Inoue to fight at his 4th division for him to finally get dropped. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of that has to do with him being in control, you know, being dominant all the time. And even at those moments when he got dropped, he was throwing a flurry. He was in control at the moment. Well, with Cardenas was pushing forward, and I think Inoue was trying to command, you know, control of that moment. And I think he recklessly just came in with a flurry, dropped his hands, and got caught. But after that, he smartened up. You know what I mean? So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I just think that Inoue is gonna fight a smart fight, and oh, thanks, and that's that, you know. So right now they're just doing commentary. These guys, Amir Khan, Ade, and Darren Barker and stuff. So we're waiting for, as soon as these guys come out, I'll let you guys know. J Bean, I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true. You're the second person that came on here and said that. Did they have a problem with the hand wraps, or did they catch him stacking it? Did they have a problem with the way they was wrapping it, or did they catch him, you know, doing something completely illegal? He said the tape was on his knuckles. Let me see. That's not good. That's not good. That is not good. No, I'm looking at it now. It's on the yep, these guys are right. It's on the Ring. It's on the Ring Magazine IG, Instagram. He had to rewrap his hands. They didn't like the way he wrapped his hands. Yeah, this happened in the Fulton fight as well, I believe. This was an issue in the Fulton fight as well. All right, whatever. We'll talk more about that after the fight. Pardon me, y'all. We're still waiting for the fight to start. Just gonna crush this burger real quick. They're talking about the Ring 6 card with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson now. That's a good ass card, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's a good fight to go to. That's a very good card right there. Quality card. Quality card there. For real. That's a quality card right there. Yeah, Team Fulton didn't like the way he rapped. But they had him re-rap. And he ended up knocking him out anyway. Prime Loma against an Inoue at 126. I would have to give it to Loma just due to his size. Because 126 is where Loma started at. You know, Loma's a 130 guy. 135, he was a little smaller. He was pretty much smaller than everybody at 135 he fought. Jermaine Ortiz, Devin Haney, you know, like all those guys he fought. Inoue against Loma at 126 is like Rigo against Loma at 130. You know? No. Now, if it's a fight of two guys at equal size, then maybe that's a different conversation. You know, but maybe that's a different conversation. Yeah. If they're equal size, like legit equal size, you got to remember Inoue is in his 4th division. Plus, he skipped a division. He jumped a division. So he went through 5 divisions to get to where he's at now. He's very small. You know what I mean? I like Loma in a fight. Now, if we're talking about two guys in equal size and equal weight, you know, no division jumps or anything. Two guys that are literally the same size fighting in the same division. I like Inoue a little bit. I think I like Inoue barely more. I think, and I say that because I think Inoue can do everything that Teofimo was doing in that fight, but better. You know what I'm saying? I just think he could do exactly what he can, especially with that jab. I think the key to beating Lomachenko is you can if you can keep your distance for the majority of the fight, hit him to the body whenever he's on the inside, and be able to follow his movement. You know, if you have the pivoting game to follow and track him down when he's stepping around you, you can deal with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? It's just that not many guys can really do that. You know what I mean? I like Inoue if they're equal size. You know? Matteo's an asshole, but he's a good fighter. I always say that on here. You know? Yeah, Loma at 126 was making everybody quit. You know, Lomachenko back then, there's too much for everybody. You know what I mean? If he wasn't knocking you out, he was making you quit. These guys couldn't deal. All right, Junto is doing his walkout. He just left his dressing room, and he's about to do his ring walk. I'm sure right after his opponent, Hernandez. Yeah, I think you could go either way when it comes to Loma and Inoue. But if they're equal size, I still think Inoue is better than all of the guys that Loma face, even in their prime. I think Rigo is questionable. And that's a whole nother conversation too with Guillermo Rigondeaux. Dry my hair. Stop my hair.
I'll knock down this burger right quick. We're about to get this party started.
All right. Sebastian Hernandez is doing his ring entrance from Mexico. Undefeated. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see what he can do. See what he got. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, by the way. Cheers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is an equally matched round fight here.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This is going down as a draw.
It's crazy that this guy got to step up this high in his first like big fight.
Yeah, we should be last.
He's only 25 years old, too.
25 years old.
All right, Hernandez is in the ring.
Don't blink, y'all.
Junto Nakatani.
Don't blink, y'all. How many rounds you gonna get it?
I think he's gonna. It's like I say 8, but I don't know if he's gonna just make a statement and just blow him out of the water.
6, 7, 7.
Just
tops.
'cause-
7 tops.
Just because he wants to make a statement going into this Inoue fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I would say 7 tops. 7 tops. And I'm gonna give him that just because he may have to chase him a little
It's
bit.
just that this guy is a little bit more mysterious than the guy that Inoue is fighting next. But I don't know. Like I don't know what approach he's gonna take. I don't know if he's just gonna
come out there and just go
Yeah,
take him
I
out in
don't
3, 4 rounds.
you know.
And that's a possibility, but I won't give him more than 7 just because of the chase. He may have to chase him a little bit.
Yeah, actually, Amir, I actually feel wide awake too. I think as the live, like when I first started the live, I was tired, but I think now, like I'm like wide awake now. Like I feel good.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm live awake. I got me some rest. Old man had to get that rest going.
Yeah, they pushed the fight up because they canceled one of the cards.
Yeah. I was getting up when you told me to get some more sleep.
Yeah. They canceled one of the fights. So I woke up super early. All right, both fighters are in the ring. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Don't blink.
Yeah, don't miss. Listen.
Don't blink. I want to see anyone fight.
Yeah, I want to see them fight.
Mm-hmm. That's the fight I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I want to see that. He said, "Am I allowed to breathe at least?" Yeah, you're allowed to do everything.
What's up, Gordon? Gordman? I get my other glasses.
So, Tal, you had it by decision before? I'm assuming you say you got him by stoppage now. No. Pierre, I wanted Junto and Bam to fight when Junto was still down at 118, and Bam, picked up that quick title at 118. I wanted it then. Right now, I want Junto and Inoue first. And Bam at some point in the future, maybe we could get that fight. But I don't want it more than these two to fight now. I want Japan to do their thing and have a potential passing of the torch fight.
That's what I'm
if
talking
Junto
about.
wins. If he beats I'm not talking about this fight. I'm talking about. No, he asked me about. I'm talking about the main event. I mean, the two main fighters.
Yeah.
I want them to have their fight. It'll be dope for boxing. It's big for Japan.
3-time champion, 2-time champion.
Actually, I think they're doing it perfectly. I think they're doing this the right way. I think the timing is perfect. I don't think the build-up was a long build-up. They both were going different directions in their career. Junto's a little younger. Inoue's a little older. Inoue's moved up quicker than him. I think everything is perfect. I think if these two win right now, it's funny because Hernandez is listed as taller than Junto, but Junto looked much bigger than him. And his face,
he's listed as taller?
Hernandez is listed as taller on BoxRec.
Wow.
I knew Junto had the length, the reach.
Their reach was just like slightly different.
Yeah, but nah. I think the reach was a little bit more. All right, here we go. Round one. Nakatani ready, shoots a straight left that land through the high guard of Hernandez.
I think you're right. I think he's coming for the money.
Yeah, Junto looked full at the weight. He looked bigger than Hernandez. Yeah, Junto started fast. He's starting fast, y'all.
Don't blink, y'all.
What's up, Mario? What's good with you, kid? Junto starting fast. Nothing from Hernandez yet. But I've seen him start slow before.
He may not get a chance to start slow in this fight.
Yeah. This guy about to leave Earth right now. Junto's doing what he normally do. He's probing. He's leading, using that lead. He's flicking that jab through the guard of Hernandez. Uppercut from Junto's blocked by Hernandez, but he lands a straight left. Our combination for Junto lands him right to the body. Junto's keeping that distance so far. Nothing for Hernandez. He's just trying to step forward with that high guard. Hasn't really thrown any punches.
He can't feel the distance.
Good straight left from Junto. Nice angle. Kept that lead foot on the outside. All right.
Hernandez needs to let go.
Yeah, remember, y'all, this is not a championship fight because Inoue has all the titles, but this is a 12-round fight. Nah, Hernandez hasn't really thrown anything yet. We're in the first round.
Hernandez is stalking.
He's stalking him, yeah.
But
he's not
letting it go.
Yeah. But all right, so what I seen in the one southpaw that he fought, he did this same thing in his first round. And then he dropped the guy in the second round. The first round, the guy was clearly winning. Then he stepped in at one point and drew a hook to the body and dropped the guy.
He's timing his distance. He's getting his distance, his speed. He's clocking him right now.
Junto,
filling him out
so far, keeping him at range. But this guy's keeping his hands up and he's stalking Junto. And he's inching closer and closer in distance. And Junto is doing a lot of that. Oh, good uppercut. Caught him on his way in.
Caught a headbutt too, though, on the way in there. That southpaw.
Orthodox thing, yeah.
Right, yeah. He caught an uppercut. He caught the headbutt.
All right, clear round for Junto. Good round for Junto. Yeah, I was watching. Shout out to, I said this earlier. Shout out to Box Raw on YouTube. They got some good content over there. If you guys get a chance to watch it, they got some good content over there with Junto Nakatani. What's this? They promoting this damn monkey horror movie. Horror movie, really good. But yeah, Box Raw's content they put out with Junto, showing him sparring and showing another video with him just going on runs and stuff with his camp was pretty top notch. You know, you can see how he has such a great cardio. Because he could do this all night. You know, Hernandez could stalk him, but Junto can move laterally for 12 rounds and throw with volume, you know, with a high output at the same time, with power and precision. You know what I'm saying? He can do it. Good left to the body from Junto. Junto's starting to pick up the activity here. Still, Hernandez shot a left, but he got countered by Juno. Junto's he's just been pretty dominant so far, but he hasn't hurt Hernandez. He hasn't hurt him yet, but he's doing some good work right now. Doing a good job keeping distance. That's the problem with Junto, and this is when, you know, when we have these conversations, and we're going to have more conversations after this fight over about him versus Inoue if they are to win their fights. Good shot from Junto. The problem with Hernandez, his feet's just too slow, and he can't, you know, Junto steps around him with ease, you know. He can just pop him, and then when this guy gets too close, he spins him and keeps it. He's right back on the outside. No, Hernandez is just too slow on his feet. His hands are too slow so far. But yeah, when we first start having this conversation, I know a lot of you got Inoue winning. The hardest part about Junto is the power and this range. He's so good at staying the distance and moving laterally. You know what I mean? Oh, uppercut from Junto on the other side. He flexed on that one. That was nice.
Yes, it was.
Nice sweeping right hook lands. And that high guard of Hernandez is just not keeping him safe. He's just too slow on his feet. He's too slow on his feet, and he's taking a lot of punishment now and to the body. Hernandez looks frustrated now. That's what I'm saying. Junto's angles are really, really, really good. And his feet is just always in the right plane, you know? And he's doing it under pressure. Oh, big shot from Junto. Whoa, biggest shot he landed in the fight. And had this guy tilted for a second. Hernandez is still pressuring him, but he took a huge shot. Yeah, he can't take too many of those, man.
Yeah, Hernandez is rhythm. He has no rhythm to get into this fight. That southpaw got him shook. Look,
another uppercut, ducked and rolled out of there. Hernandez stepped in just there. He just had a moment, and he did go to the body. He's starting to go to the body a little bit now, but Junto is catching him with uppercuts, and his
jabs and uppercuts.
His footwork is just a work of art. He just steps right around him like all night.
That southpaw got him shook. He can't get into his game plan.
I told y'all, don't sleep on him when he fights. I know all y'all had him. I'm telling y'all, he's doing things that Inoue don't normally has to deal with. And plus, you got to deal. Look how big he looks at 122. He looks like I don't like this body language in the corner. He got his eye closed.
He can't get in his game.
Yeah, he don't. Hernandez looks stressed in his corner right now. I don't know. I see you.
He has a reason to be stressed. He can't get motivated and into his rhythm.
Ooh.
That southpaw got him shook. He's wide open. You see how wide open he was for that? He's thinking.
Oh no, Inoue has better feet still, but you got a guy with good feet and length and knows how to use that length. You know what I'm saying? it's you got to work harder to get in when you're dealing with a guy that's long and has that reach. You got to work harder to get in, and that might be a problem. You know what I mean?
It's all of the problems.
It's gonna be a problem for anyone that has to face him.
And then you have to worry about that left hook coming from nowhere. Left hook and left uppercut. He's killing him with that uppercut.
That uppercut is destroying him, man.
Killing him.
He's this guy's way too slow. He's just way too slow. He doesn't have the athleticism to just jump in a position.
Brawl now.
You know, even like guys like who else had who was Maloney? I was watching Maloney. I was watching Santiago fight.
Ooh, killing them with that. Killing them with the uppercut.
Those guys had quicker feet, so even though they struggled to get in, they still took a lot of punishment to get in. But they was able to close distance better than this guy. This guy's just the only chance he has is a puncher's chance. That's the only chance he has. And Hernandez is throwing his volume. He's starting to pick up, but Junto can't stop landing the uppercut.
Yeah, but Hernandez is not connecting with any good clean punches. He's throwing.
Junto's sitting in the pocket now, which is dangerous, but he's sitting in the pocket now with him.
No, Junto is not sitting in the pocket too much. You got to look at his footwork.
I know, but he's sitting
circling him.
He's standing in there more than he was in the first 2 rounds. He got caught.
That one punch.
And then it's caught him with a good shot. And Junto's moving.
Chasing. Watch them headbutts. Them headbutts.
He said John Nakatani throwing an uppercut like a jab.
Exactly.
Yeah, Hernandez caught him with a good shot finally. 50 seconds to go in the third. So Nakatani's back to flicking the jab from the outside,
out there
using head control and stepping around him.
Watch that
Nakatani just went for the Maloney knockout shot.
Mm-hmm.
He just went for the same punch. He just went for it, but it wasn't clean. He didn't land it flush. This guy's hand was
setting him up with that jab. Bam!
Uppercut again.
That left uppercut is just killing.
He hit him with like the 3-4 pieces now.
Ooh. Every time, you know why I know why he's upset. I know why Hernandez is upset now.
Yeah, Nakatani's beating him up.
Every time he opens up, a punch, he gets caught.
Oh my God, Hernandez is just catching. His feet is all over the place.
I know why he's thinking in the corner. Every time he opens up, he gets caught with a punch.
Yeah, Hernandez is too slow. Slow hands, slow feet, man. Slow hands, slow feet. Smash that like button, y'all.
Can't get into his rhythm.
Hit that.
Let's go, y'all.
Hit that thumbs up real quick.
I told you I said not past 7. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know how many hits he can keep taking like that.
He's still coming forward.
He's taking a lot of punches so far. He's definitely tough. Yeah. Oh, he did land it. That guy ate it. He tanked it. That did land. That left hand that he caught Maloney with in that knockout of the year. He landed it clean, right on the chin, and the guy tanked it. That guy got a tough chin. He said Hernandez better collect that check. Facts. All right, we're in round 4. It's 3-0 Nakatani so far. No knockdowns, but a lot of schooling here. Nakatani's been just throwing the uppercut like a jab, like you said. He's just consistently throwing the uppercut.
And connecting.
But I'm feeling that the uppercut is not even, that's to throw him off from that overhand left that he really wants to land. He landed it once, but Hernandez is digging to his body in close range. And you can see that Junto is keeping those elbows tucked. A lot of those punches to the body that Hernandez is landing, it's not really cleaning, they're not really landing clean. But Junto is staying in the pocket.
He's setting them up.
Yeah.
He wants to see Junto. He's setting them up for it.
Junto's keeping
accuracy
keeping
of
those
his punches.
keeping those elbows tucked. Uppercut again. Junto's back on the move now.
You need to stay on the stay up.
Yeah,
stick with your fight plan.
Watch that headbutt.
You're winning.
Watch that headbutt.
Stick with your fight plan. Don't change up.
I like Junto.
Ooh, that's it. Keep doing that. Keep doing that.
2 double straight lefts. And again.
Oh, stick with the fight plan, baby.
Oh, Junto is nasty.
Nasty. Take him out, Junto.
Don't pitch.
Picking him
This
apart.
guy got a hell of a chin because he looked like he's about to tip. Every time he hits him, his balance is thrown off. Like he looks like he's about to tip over.
He's definitely got a chin because he's taking
a
lot of uppercuts.
Yeah, he got
uppercuts.
He got a great chin.
I'll give him that.
Yeah. Junto might have to go to the body a little bit.
Junto is going to the body a little bit.
This guy got
but that head is wide open. He can't not go for that head when it's wide open.
This guy got a hell of a chin, man. Junto's hitting him with everything, and this guy just keep coming forward throwing punches. Hernandez is picking it up now. Hernandez is picking it up. He's picking it up.
Yeah, but you got to connect. He's taking a lot too coming in.
Yeah,
there.
he's taking a lot, but he's
throwing punches.
He's
but
straight
connected.
He's a straight up squared fighter. Just stand there and just throw punches.
Blow. Yeah.
And all body shots too. All bodies, 90% body shots.
He's trying to wear his body down. That's all he got.
Still his best round so far.
Yeah.
Still his best round. Hernandez's best round.
Ooh, nice round. Yeah.
His best round. His best round so far.
He's gonna need more than that.
But it's the activity. A guy don't stop punching, and he could take his power so far. It's not a bad round for Hernandez. He still lost, but it's not a bad round. But a lot of those punches aren't connecting, though. Yeah, they're not connecting.
That was his best round.
Yeah.
But still not good enough to win the round.
Yeah.
He didn't win that round.
Nah, he didn't. Of course not. But it's a better round than what we've seen so far from him.
Junto is just touching him anytime he wants.
Yeah, fellow man said this definitely comparable to Cotto and Margarito. Boom. This guy got a chin, man.
Either that or Junto's punches is just not as hard as they were
when he was in lower weight.
Lower weight, yep.
All right, I got it 4-0 for Junto Nakatani, but Hernandez is coming off his best round. Let's see if Junto, I think Junto's to stay back to where he's at right now at range. Those left hands to the body is what we need more of that. This guy got too good of a chin to just headhunt.
Yeah, but he can headhunt as long as he keeps on his feet and keeps moving around and keeps sticking and moving. He can headhunt.
4-0 Junto. 4-0 Junto.
But there's no sense in him getting in there, letting Hernandez fight his fight, which is close up, and taking blows to the body. Because that's what Hernandez is doing. He wants to get in close.
Junto's back to keeping distance here. He's using that lateral movement, keeping him at range.
4-0.
4-0.
That's how I got it.
Unofficially 4-0.
That's how I got it.
Yeah. Hernandez is back to going to the body and in the inside. All right, we're still early in the fifth. Junto's trying to keep the distance.
And Hernandez needs a minute and a half just to warm up the fight in every round.
Hernandez is
we're approaching a minute and a half now, and now he's still having
Fan Zone scorecard gave the round to Hernandez. That's the voters, that's the viewers voting.
What they want to win, but that's not who's winning.
Oh, that was the best uppercut he landed so far.
I'm surprised he's still
I can't believe he didn't decapitate this guy. Yo, that uppercut was the best uppercut Junto landed, and this guy is still coming right up. And he caught him with that left hand again.
He can't make an adjustment to that southpaw. Every time he opens up, he gets caught.
Yeah, Nakatani, I think, needs to go to his body a little bit more. I think he needs to commit to the body, not land a good shot to the body here and there.
He's
I
winning.
think
He's winning with the technique he's using.
No. I know he's winning. I just think that you got to slow this guy down. You got to go to his body.
Yeah, but he's got to pay a price to get
This
there
guy,
to do that.
this
And
guy
see what he's
doesn't
doing?
stop punching.
And now it's 30 seconds in the round. It's 30 seconds left in the round.
Oh,
now
good, right. Hernandez caught it. Oh, Hernandez caught him.
Going to the body.
Junto had to tie up. Hernandez caught him.
Let him fight his fight. That's what he wants. He wants to get in close.
This guy is
and
not
go
good.
and work his body.
Junto's struggling here.
Fight to
struggling.
fight.
Junto's struggling here.
Dance with him.
Junto's getting a little tired of this guy. Now he's back to moving.
Yeah, you got to move with him.
Yeah, this guy is tough.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he finished the round strong. Last 30 seconds, he finished strong.
You cannot give him his fight. You got to keep fighting the way you fight. And even if you ain't getting the body shots, stick to the fight plan.
Yeah.
Or else you're going to mess around and get in there, and he's going to wear your body down, and he's going to catch you with a nice punch and put you down.
Yeah, I didn't like Junto in those last 30 seconds in that round.
Oh, I liked him, but he needs to do more than that to make a difference in this fight.
Yeah, this is his 4th weight class, Tarzan.
Yeah. He's tough. I'm going to give it to him. He's tough. Hernandez is tough. He's taken all of these blows for 5 rounds, right? And we haven't seen any of them affect him to the point where it looks like he's got weaker. He's still coming for him.
Just putting the scorecard in.
Yeah, that guy's tough.
All right, we're in round 6, y'all. I have Junto winning, but I do think the 4th and 5th rounds, Hernandez had his moments. And
not enough to win the rounds.
Not enough to win the rounds to me, but this stuff could be a problem if Junto can't hurt him.
Well, that's it.
In the second half.
That's it.
If Junto can't hurt him, and this continues at this pace,
he's gonna wear his body down.
Yeah.
Hernandez
caught him with a right hook. That hook was a heavy hook. Junto's struggling here. Junto's struggling a little bit. This guy doesn't stop coming forward. And
he's coming in head first.
He's coming in, he's coming in head first, and he's just going to the body. And now Junto's having a hard time.
Junto is winning this round right now.
No, he's not.
Hernandez is winning this round now. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Hernandez is winning this round right now.
Junto's having trouble.
He came out fighting for the first time. For the first time in this fight, he came out fighting right from the bell.
Yeah, from the bell. And Junto's not moving no more. He's standing in there with him. I don't think he should, but I don't know if he could move anymore. This guy has been hitting him to the body the last couple rounds.
Yeah, he's scoring, but he's not scoring the way he scored the first 5 rounds.
You know, Hernandez is in control.
This is Hernandez's round right now.
Hernandez is landing
this
right.
Is bad. See that? He's wearing his body down. See that? He's wearing his body down. You can't let him do that. You got to stay away from him.
Hernandez keeps just throwing punches, man. This guy does not stop throwing punches. He's throwing so many punches. He's not even slowing down one bit.
He's still stalking him. He's stalking him.
Junto's throwing heavy. Junto's coming back heavy. But should he be?
Low blow, Hernandez.
Should he be? Is he punching himself out? He sat down on all of those punches. And this guy is still coming forward. This guy is this is going to be a tough fight. This is going to be a tough fight.
Hernandez is tough, man.
This is going to be, this is a problem.
It's a problem.
I'm a little worried.
It goes past
I'm worried about this. We're only in the 6th round, and Junto is fading a little bit this round here.
If it goes past 7,
and Hernandez is winning this round.
If it goes past 7, then you got to bite your nails.
I'm a little. Oh! He stepped on his foot. Hernandez won that round.
He took that round. That was his first round for me. That was the first round for me.
Hernandez won.
But if he comes out like that, the rest of the fight, fighting from the first round, from the ring of the bell, Junto got a problem.
Oh, man. I think Junto got a problem right now.
He doesn't have it to knock him out now and hit him more. Hernandez done wore his body down. Look at this. Catching him with the short hooks.
I'm nervous now. Junto's landing the right
Still
shots.
connects him, but you got to.
But the dude and the dude don't stop punching.
Right, but you
even hitting him on the arms at some point gotta be affecting him. Like even just the fact that he doesn't stop punching.
Stick with your fight plan that you had the first 4 rounds. Jab and use your uppercut.
Yep, Pierre said this is what happens when you're promoting a fight that's not happening yet. Yeah, he needs to. Then we need to see some pot shotting movement from Junto. No more sitting in the pocket. I think he burned himself out. Those few moments he was doing it back in the 3rd round, 4th round, rounds that I still gave him, but I think he stayed in the pocket a little too long, and now he's feeling it now.
Hernandez is warmed up. Look at him. He warmed up now.
Junto's struggling now. I don't like the way this looks. I don't like the way it looks. Junto's stuck. He's trapped. He's out. All right, now he's back out.
Punch
1,
your
2.
way out. Keep him away. You got to punch him and keep him away.
You got to go.
He's just coming right at you like a bull. Hernandez is coming at him like a bull. It's not stopping.
I'm nervous now. Now I'm nervous. Good 1, 2. It says, like, again, when Junto moves and he has space, he's on point.
Stick to your fight plan. Yeah.
How long can he keep doing that?
He has to do it. He has no choice.
He has no choice. He
when
can't
you
stay in
stand
the
there and
pocket.
go toe to toe with the guy. That's when you losing. That's when you losing points.
Oh, almost caught him with that shot. Almost caught him. He almost winded up with that left hand. Junto wins a fight if he boxes like this. Hernandez can't get to him with his legs. See, when his distance is easy, but once he starts,
and he throws Hernandez out of his game.
Yeah.
Because Hernandez
don't have the
he
leg.
has to reset.
Yeah.
He has to reset, but he's warm now. Hernandez is fighting now. He's warm. He's in this fight right now.
Good uppercuts from Junto, where Hernandez is eating them and coming right back.
He's in this fight right now, which makes
Junto's
him dangerous.
back in the pocket. Junto's back in the pocket with him again. And this
Like
is
you
where
said,
Hernandez takes over.
He can't dance the whole round.
Yeah, he can't.
And that's when Hernandez capitalizes on that. He's wearing his body down. You see, he's wearing his body down. Junto is going to drop. You hear me? If he goes past 7, which is right now, he's got a better chance of dropping because his body is worn down.
Junto's.
I'm seeing the fatigue already.
Oh my God, Junto Nakatani, what is happening? Oh, this guy Hernandez is throwing. This guy has not stopped throwing punches.
The second round,
this guy's freaking punch output is insane.
He's already won this. He's already
definitely
won this round.
like Antonio Margarito. I mean, God damn.
Second round, he's taking. He's taking this round right now. Taking it.
This is a 12 rounder, y'all. There's still a lot of time.
Questionable. Junto won 6. Questionable. Now.
No, he didn't win 6.
I mean 5.
Some even say maybe even the 4. But I gave Hernandez those last 2.
The last 2 rounds is Hernandez. Hands down. Hands down.
This is crazy.
This fight is on. People on their feet.
Man, this fight got me quiet. This fight got me quiet.
Monsters in the building, y'all.
I think it's got me quiet, man.
His fight ain't gonna be like this.
No.
This ain't gonna be like that.
Well, I said this guy Hernandez is more mysterious.
Well, he came up with different weight classes.
No, but what I'm saying is he's a little bit unknown. Like there's not enough footage on him. You know what I'm saying?
There is now.
Yeah, now, yeah. This guy is completely on some Antonio Margarito stuff.
Right now, win, lose, or draw, he's going to be a respected boxer.
Yeah.
In this division.
Junto's back to movement, uppercuts. Quick and Nakatani.
Sick and move, Junto.
I think Nakatani at this point is just
worn down. He's getting worn.
He can't keep distance like this for long. You know, he can't do it for long.
The body can only take but so much.
Yeah,
you understand?
It's the movement works for him, but you can't do it for 3 minutes straight when a guy's putting this much pressure on you.
See how he's blocking the guard? The guard's blocking his body. He's hurting. See that he's hurting his body.
Yeah, but now Hernandez is throwing uppercuts because Junto got his elbows tucked. He's trying to protect his body, and now this guy is going up top.
Right. So now he's going to the top. So he's the mechanic. He's working. Straight up mechanic right now.
Junto is in some serious trouble here with these scorecards. You know, and listen, I'm gonna tell you this. This guy is not, he's not sitting down his punches, like he's not heavy punches. He's just volume. He's throwing more nonstop punches. Nonstop. Even when he gets hit, he's hitting Junto with something.
Philly Trees, you're right. If he had that speed, it would be over. He'd be able to counter better.
1 minute to go, man. And Hernandez is still uppercutting and going to the body.
And he's still coming to him.
Yeah.
He's bringing it to him.
Oh, Junto, nice uppercut.
Don't affect
But the guy doesn't.
It doesn't affect him.
It doesn't hurt him.
Coming right at you. I'm coming for you.
This is craziness, man. This guy is crazy, man.
Yo, he's determined.
Yo, this dude is crazy, bro.
Putting that work in.
Junto is good, but this guy doesn't stop coming, man.
No, Hernandez is good too.
This guy is taking so many punches.
Good too.
Oh, good shot from Junto on the inside, on the body.
From not knowing enough about Hernandez,
yeah,
in the beginning of the fight,
yeah,
I have a lot more respect for him now.
Yeah, exactly. So the guy has never fought outside of Mexico. You know what I mean? Well, maybe he had a couple fights outside of Mexico, but you know,
he's standing his grounds right now. he's earned his respect in this fight. Go to round, what's this, round 9?
Yeah, that round, that's a closer.
He took that round too. Nah, I'm giving that round to Hernandez. These last 3 rounds is Hernandez. Yeah. I'm being fair. How y'all have it? How many rounds do you think Hernandez won?
Yeah, how do you guys got it scored? How do you guys got it scored so far?
Yep, that's right.
5-3, drew 8, 6-2. All right, we're in round 9 of 12. There's 4 fights. There's 4 rounds to go. Good uppercut for Junto. I mean, he's been landing that all night.
But
this guy,
Hernandez is still coming straight for him.
You know, to be honest, when I think back and look at this fight, it's nothing Junto could have really done else if the guy doesn't. If you can't hurt him,
you can't hurt him.
There's nothing you can really do.
And he's been forward.
You know, I can't say he made mistakes because the guy this is the way he fights.
He's been full speed, forward punching and charging him the entire fight, even while getting beat up.
Sup, Armando, uppercut from Hernandez lands. still has Junto. Junto's trying to keep the distance, but he ends up in the pocket. He always ends up back in the pocket with him.
Yeah, but Junto's punches is not even as effective, as strong, and have any power behind it. His jabs is light. His uppercuts are light. You can see the fatigue. I can see it. His punch power is not there no more.
Hernandez is giving him all kind of problems.
He's wearing him down.
Junto looks bad here.
Past 8 rounds is a problem, and it's been a problem.
Junto looks bad here.
Past,
This is the worst. This is the worst he's looked, so far in this fight. This is the worst he's looked so far in this fight. I'll tell you that right now. Junto's still throwing, but this guy,
they got him.
Junto don't have no more power.
Round 6 through 8, they got him throwing 83 to 82 punches. Power punches landed 17 to 14. Hernandez.
He's gassed.
Ooh,
Hernandez
is putting that work in.
Yeah, Junto's looking like his arms are tired.
Oh!
They both traded hooks.
And both connected.
Yeah. Oh man, Junto's going blow to blow with him now. Jesus Christ, Junto, we're talking so much about Hernandez throwing punches and landing with Junto. I'm surprised he's even surviving this kind of fight with this dude. This dude is crazy, man. 25 seconds to go in the 9th round, and Hernandez is just continuously throwing uppercuts, landing to the body, and Junto is getting pushed back. He's just not stronger in this field when it comes to this kind of fighting. This is crazy. The guy does not stop punching. I'm curious to know how many. Oh no, that's not a good finish. I'm curious to know how many punches he's thrown. To Hernandez again.
There you go. That's a 4. Hernandez. That's a 4 count now. Now, when we started off, it was 4, possible 5, but 6. This is a close. He's in this fight right now.
He's winning the fight, in my opinion.
Well, there's 2 rounds still.
Yeah, but you've been in control for so long.
I'll say that they're even in this fight right now. I'm gonna be fair and give them an even fight right now, just about even.
Yeah, Junto's best rounds were the first 4 rounds, first 4 or 5 rounds.
But having these 2 rounds open right now is not a good look. It's not a good look, and you haven't had no knockdowns.
I don't know, man.
And in the later rounds of this fight, you're losing them. Only's going to bring the momentum of Hernandez up even more. He's not going to stop these last 2 fights.
Yeah,
he's not going to get weaker.
It's 3 rounds. So anything, I'm gonna tell you right now, whatever Junto got left in his legs, if he has anything left, he's gonna have to use it because he's not gonna beat Hernandez on the inside of the pocket. Hernandez pushes him back. And he throws more punches, and he's landing too. Mike Carpenter unofficially gave Hernandez the last 4 as well.
Yeah, I did too.
And that's what Junto has the first 5, which is pretty much how we all.
That's my card right there. That's my card right there.
Junto needs to secure another round somewhere in these later rounds, because if he continues to lose these next rounds, the fan zone scorecard has Hernandez up 1.
Yeah.
They gave Hernandez the 4th round.
I tried to tell you that.
So
and he's running. He's running. He's not even sticking and moving. He's running now.
Yeah, he has to.
He's running.
Junto is pot shot, landing 1-2 shots and moving, because Hernandez is just swarming him,
coming at him.
Like halfway through the 10th round,
like a locomotive, with the same amount of strength, same amount of accuracy, same amount of momentum. He's coming right at him. He's chasing him.
Junto's pop shotting from the outside,
pop shotting with nothing, no air punches, and running. His body is worn down.
Hernandez is keeping up with him. His legs has become
If
faster.
Hernandez had the speed to go with it, this would be a wrap.
Junto's landing the uppercuts though.
He's hitting and running.
But it's the only way to go at this point. Because he can't stay in there with this guy. This guy's a monster, man. Look at this guy. This guy is, he's fighting like his life is on the line right now. He's like his family lives is on, like he's fighting like everything,
Yeah. He's going down. He's going to drop. Junto was going to fall out. From fatigue. It's coming. He's wearing him down. Look at this. He's just a punching bag now. He's a punching bag now. I won't be surprised if he don't drop this next round. And his eye is messed up. He's got the eye joint.
Let me see.
Eyes puffed up.
Yeah, it looked like it before he sat down.
His right eye is puffed now.
I don't know, man.
It's not cut, but it's puffed up. His confidence is gone.
I don't know, man.
And listen to him. He's breathing with his mouth open. He's listening, just, yeah. He's done. Yo, he's dropping this round. I know boxing. He's going down. He's going to go down. He's going to take a knee at bare minimum. He's tired now. Look at his eye. And it was more swollen than that. They just iced it down.
Yeah, Junto's eye looks really bad. Really, really bad. His right eye is like...
Oh, he's giving him more time.
But they put too much Vaseline. The ref is giving... Junto got to do whatever he got to do in this round. He needs to secure at least one more round.
He ain't got the energy, son. He ain't got the energy.
Yeah. And that right eye is got to be hurting him now whenever he lands there. Good uppercuts.
He's got to try to block the eye, and he try to block the body.
You can't stop there.
And he's catching him. He's catching him.
Caught him with that left. Oh,
Hernandez.
Junto's hurt. Junto's hurt. I can see that left eye, that right eye. He's got it. He's protecting it now. Hernandez caught him with a hook, and I know that hurt Junto. That hurt him. Those hurt. Those hurt. Junto's hurt. Junto's hurt. Junto's hurt. Those hooks to the eye is bothering Nakatani, and Nakatani can't keep his hand up because now this guy's going back to his body, and Junto's not moving no more. Damn, I'm like so mad right now. I mean, listen, this is a very good fight.
This is not a title fight.
But
though.
I'm now looking at it from an emotional thing. Like, man, like,
but it's a good thing is that it's not a title fight.
Wow, this guy is freaking crushing him. Hernandez is
not stopping.
Joke.
Relentless. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Yeah. I'm looking at your comments, man. Says some strong taco cart meat.
Yeah. It's all right. He's putting in that work.
Junto's losing, man. I can't see him winning a round after this.
Tell you what, the boxing world's respect for Hernandez just went up.
Damn, Hernandez is just running at him.
Running at him.
He don't even care. Like, he's just like, yo, let's
Put
go.
that work in. And he's taking this round again.
Man, Junto's eye is
Just beating him up.
Junto's eye looked crazy. It looked like, it looked like a cartoon. His eyes like
He may not come back out for this 12.
Nah, he come back out. Nice combination from Junto, but God damn, this guy doesn't stop throwing punches. How is this possible?
I'm telling you, it's over. You shouldn't have let him get past 7.
His eye's messed up too. His left eye is swollen.
See,
Junto's
that's
eye
about the pop.
looked like a cartoon.
He can't see out of his right eye. Can't see out of his right eye. And he's putting the cloth on it. He's not even icing it down. He's putting the cloth on it. They need the ice bar on his eye. He can't see out of his right eye.
Yeah, I think Hernandez is winning, y'all. I mean,
He's winning. He's now defined himself he's winning by 1 round.
Yeah, he's winning.
Hands down on all cards. He has to be winning by at least 1 round.
Yeah. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man.
Get in close. Keep your hands up.
This is crazy, y'all.
You heard that?
I don't think we getting an Inoue fight. Junto's eye look crazy. It's completely swole and closed.
We're still gonna get the fight.
Nah, I think this is gonna be a draw.
I'm not. Yeah. Well,
I think
this fight.
I think that's what they're gonna do it.
Nah, this is a win. They ain't gonna do that. Well, let me not say what they're not gonna do. He's giving it to
Coppinger got. I'm telling you, one of those rounds, a couple rounds ago, they're gonna give to Nakatani, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be a draw. They're not gonna give them
draw or robbery.
It's gonna be a draw. I'm just telling you.
A draw or robbery. How about that?
The fan zone got it 106 to 103.
The fan zones is where I'm at.
I think I personally I have it 6-5.
That's where I have it.
Yeah.
I have it 6-5.
Ooh.
Not after this round, though.
Good combination.
Not after this round. This round is starting to look more like a 7-5 round fight.
Ooh. Good combination from Junto.
All he has to do is stay away and throw them combinations.
He threw it twice.
And then it's a questionable thing where he can get this. They can give him this fight by a split decision.
Nah, he's doing good this round.
Right. They can give him this fight by a split decision.
He's doing good this round.
As long as he fights back,
but
as long as he keeps that up,
there's still a whole minute left.
As long as it's questionable, he can get this. He can get the win.
50 seconds to go, y'all. 50 seconds to go in this 12-round fight. Junto, you got to keep throwing, man.
You got to throw.
You got to throw. It's only a little bit left to go.
35 seconds, baby. No, go back to your game plan. Throw them jabs up and move. Stick and move.
Yeah.
Stick and move. Don't stand there.
Yeah, once he gets on the ropes.
You can't see.
Oh, 20 second. Good shot.
Yeah. Hit and run. Like I taught you to do, son. Hit and run. Let's get back to boxing. Let's get back to boxing now.
Yo! Oh my God! Nakatani got that round. He got that round.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're gonna give it to him.
Yeah, they can. He didn't win a unanimous.
I got it 6-6, but there's one of them tricky rounds in there somewhere.
Yeah, but you got to. Everybody wants to see the money fight, right? So you got to think. At worst case scenario, split decision.
Yo, I got it. I got it 6-6, but I think one of them tricky rounds in there they're gonna give to Junto. I had it a draw,
Nah.
I said a draw, but I thought Hernandez was gonna win the remainder of the rounds.
It's going unanimous or split decision.
You want something good? What are you drinking?
Tap me up. The same thing you drinking.
What's in the red cup?
Grapefruit juice. That's gone.
Oh. Can't believe this. I keep thinking it's 11 at night.
It is to me.
It feels like it's 11 at night. It's 8 in the morning right now. It's 8 on the dot.
Gotta go out here and shovel.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I got about 2 feet of snow outside.
This dude's head look crazy too. Look at this dude's forehead.
Nah, you ain't the only one drinking.
I thought it was, like it was 11 o'clock at night. It's 8 in the morning.
It's 11 o'clock somewhere.
In Japan.
Somewhere it's 11 o'clock.
New York.
But I tell you what, Hernandez earned his respect in this division.
Yeah.
Hands down. He is definitely a contender.
Mike Coppinger got it tied.
They got the draw. They got the draw.
I got draw. The Van Zone got it for Hernandez by a round, I think. It's probably going to be like by a round. Let's see if the Fan Zone say.
I think you're going to see a unanimous or a split. More likely a split.
Yeah, smash that like button, man. Hit that thumbs up for me real quick, man. Hit that thumbs up, everybody in the chat.
They get ready to call the fight.
All right, let's put this volume up, man. I would never, ain't nobody fighting that dude after this.
Yo, he's a problem.
Ain't nobody fighting that man. He got to go through the rankings.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges.
I think it's going to be Junto.
Both judges, Gary Katanowski and Mike Hale,
114,
score the same, 115 to 113.
115, 113.
And Judge Nawaf Al-Hamid.
Don't give me no 116, 112.
118 to 110.
There you go.
118, 110?
Unanimous.
118, 110?
Juno. Listen to me.
That's a robbery. 118, 110 is crazy. 118?
They want to see that fight.
They gave the man 2 rounds? Oh, nah, bro. Nah. You can't do my 117, 113, 115 is good. 115, 113 is fine.
You heard it here first.
118, 110 is crazy. 2 rounds? Nah, son. Nah, that's crazy. Yo, these dudes in the corner looking like, nah, son. You can't do that. Yo, I thought 116, 112 would have been crazy.
Unanimous,
116, 112 is crazy.
I said unanimous or split, but Juno's getting this.
Well, they said 115, 113. I was like, all right.
That was close. That was
But 116, I said 116, 112 is too much. They said 118.
That was no 118 fight. Nothing about that fight was 118. Nothing about that fight said 118.
Oh my God, 2 rounds? Adi asked Junto if he did enough to win on scorecards.
There's nothing about that fight that says 118.
118, 110. 116, 112 is crazy. 118, 110 on a guy that might have edged it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy,
First of
bro.
all, I'm so grateful to have been able to have this opportunity to fight in Saudi Arabia.
I can't even think straight right now. I mean, I'm glad he won, but I mean, look at his eye. I mean, my man.
It is what it is. You gotta call it You can't look at the fight all the time. You got to look at the other aspects of the fight. What's best for boxing in their minds.
It was your first fight at super bantamweight, 120 pound, 122 pound division. Normally, when you
At bare minimum, truth be told, bare minimum, draw that fight.
Yeah, but don't do a 118, 110.
At bare minimum. Then
I think one of the judges
If
said
you'd
I
have
had
hit
it a little closer.
if you would have hit me with a split decision, that would have been fair. Even.
No. Whoa. That was not a disappointing performance by Junto.
No, it was not.
No.
He was in there with a bulldog.
He was in there with a dude
He was in there with a
that
a
did
pit
not
bull.
stop punching throughout the whole fight. And it could take his power. There's nothing you can do in that situation. We're not going to take away credit from Hernandez. Junto,
Not at all.
we're not taking no credit away from him. Hernandez was a beast, and he probably will be avoided moving forward.
And he's going to go back to Mexico a hero.
Yeah.
As he should.
Yeah.
Because he fought a good fight. He fought a good fight.
Junto fought a guy that we just didn't know. And the guy ended up being a nightmare. You know?
I mean, Junto's a champion too because he took some work tonight. He showed that he could take some work and still stay in the fight. So hats off to him too. The judges scored the cards, Junto didn't. So he did what he was supposed to do to win this fight.
Yeah, I think Hernandez and his people should do something to protest that last scorecard. They got to do something. That's crazy. Fellow man, thank you. He says this is like the build up to Hopkins De La Hoya. Hernandez played the role of the Felix Stern fight. Yeah, Felix Stern clearly beat Oscar De La Hoya in that fight.
Yep.
Clearly.
Yep. I remember that.
Clearly won. Yeah. Oh man, I don't like that, man. I don't like 118, bro.
They could have left that out. If they kept it close, it would have been decent. But to just say, man, he dominated. He dominated.
I wanted Junto to win, but I mean, not like that.
I wanted Junto to win too. But I didn't see no 118 fight. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's crazy, man. I was like 116. He better not be 116, 112. Nah, it's not.
It's 118.
It's 118, 110.
Right. That's a smack in the face.
Like, I mean, come on. We all want the mega fight, but don't do the guy dirty like that.
You didn't have. He was already.
Don't do the man dirty like that. I mean, Jesus. This dude, Santiago. See, we watching it in these early rounds, have no idea that this guy was going to take those all night long.
I'm going to take everything you give me, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to beat you up. If you had to look at the faces of both boxers at the end of the fight, you would think that Junto lost.
Shout out to Mexico.
Definitely a big shout out to Mexico.
Mexico.
Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico. Shout out to all the Japan fans. Y'all in the building.
We don't need to do a poll. No one thought the scorecard was right.
Yeah.
There's no poll to do. It's just we all thought the same thing. Like, listen.
I thought Junto had this hands down on lock.
I figured they were gonna give it to Junto, even though I scored a draw. I said, they're gonna probably give one round of it. One of those really close rounds that I gave to Hernandez, they're probably gonna give it to Junto. Cool. But I mean, if the third option is in there, it should have been like a draw. Even 116, 112 is too. Hernandez won more than 4 rounds.
I had Hernandez winning by 1 round.
Giving a man 2 rounds is a straight.
I said that. I had him winning.
Disrespectful, bro.
But that last round was the game changer because he stayed in the fight in that last round. Look at the punches thrown.
All right, guys. Before the main event is next. All right. Before we get that, we're gonna get a quick roll call in from everybody. You know how we do every time we do this. State where you're from. If you're from the States, what city, wherever you're from, Let me know where you're from. Shout out to everyone around the world. Where are you from? What city are you from? What country are you from? Let me know. All right.
Saudi is in the building.
All right. Jersey's in the building. No, not Houston, Norfolk, VA,
Rochester. Got Rochester,
Oklahoma,
got
Philly,
Tokyo.
Rochester. Shout out to Rochester.
Tokyo's in the building.
Tokyo, Minnesota, DC, Houston,
Okay.
Ireland, Oakland, Paris, LA. Shout out to Trinidad, Portland, DC, West Palm, Florida, Minnesota, Denmark, Chicago, Texas, Cali, Australia, Tokyo. Shout out to everyone from Japan. There's a lot of Japan people
in the building. Las Vegas in the
San
building.
Antonio, Jersey.
Cali's definitely in the building.
Yeah, Cali's always in the building. Vegas. A lot of people from Texas in here. Anaheim, Long Beach, California. What's up, Woog? Chile, France.
George, VA.
The Bronx is in the building.
Australia.
Prince George, VA. Tijuana, Mexico's in the building.
St. Louis is in the building. Shout out
another
to Fort Leonard
another
Wood.
Tokyo.
I was there.
Australia, St. Louis, Florida. Shout out to the UK, Atlanta, Philippines, Minnesota, Florida, North Carolina, Little Rock, Arkansas, Quebec, Canada, China, Brooklyn's in the building, Denmark, Baltimore,
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I'll be out there next month.
South Coast of England, North Carolina, Houston again, Atlanta. All right, Oakland. All right, Thailand. Shout out to Thailand. Yucatan, Mexico, Baltimore's in Maryland. Shout out to Maryland. Yeah, it's a lot of people.
San Jose is in the building.
Akawana,
London's
Japan.
in the building. Washington is in the building.
Shout out to
Washington
France,
Heights
London.
is in the building.
Yeah.
I'm from
Nice. Osaka is in the building. Shout out to everyone here from Japan, everyone here from the West Coast to South, New York,
Phoenix.
Tri-State.
Are they still coming?
Yeah, they still coming. Phoenix is still here. London, Kentucky.
Korea's in the building.
NYC.
Seoul. I was there too.
Maryland, Omaha. Shout out to Omaha.
305 in the building. Florida's in the building.
All right.
Omaha.
Main event next, y'all.
Okinawa, Japan.
I'm not expecting any surprises in this main event.
Dominican Republic.
Shout out to DR.
Ethiopia's in the building.
Oh, that's a good
That's
one.
a long one.
Ethiopia. Shout out to Ethiopia.
Merry Christmas back to you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to all of you guys, whatever it is that you guys celebrate. Oh, man. Yes, and please, everybody, hit that thumbs up before we start this main event, man.
Oh, it's going.
Hit that thumbs up. Damn, man, I can't believe what we just saw. That just threw me off.
The reality of it kept getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it just threw me off, man. Damn. Yeah, shout out to Japan, man. Japan is definitely in the building, man.
Argentina.
Yeah. Shout out to Japan here, man. Word.
We need to go. I was going to take you for your 21st birthday. Was it 21st or 25th?
Probably my 25th.
25th birthday. And I went to the plane fares and it was $21,000 each. I said, you know what? We're going to find somewhere else. But we're going to get out there.
Yeah, man.
That's the spot we need to go. We need to go to Japan.
Yeah, Japan is my dream trip. I'll spend 2 weeks out there, man.
Maybe 3 weeks. See a little bit more.
Funi says I'm from Japan, but disappointed by the scorecards.
Yes, indeed.
Konnichiwa.
Well, anybody that's fair is going to see that
Yeah,
scorecard wasn't right.
I think everybody in the chat
No matter
pretty
where
much
you're
all
from
agreed
or
that
who you wanted
118.
to win, it's
Yeah.
not about that. It's about what you saw.
I'm clearly wanting Nakatani to win,
Hands
but I
down.
mean 118, 110. Like, what are we doing? They ain't gonna fight that guy. Nobody's gonna fight that guy unless they have to.
No,
for a
that's
title.
That's a Clubber Lane right now.
That guy is.
Stay
away from him. I can't wait to see the punch stat to see how many punches he threw. He might have thrown over 1,000 punches.
Which one?
Hernandez.
No, 300 something punches.
Nah, 300. That's low.
But he started off slow.
He started but I'm saying, all right. So that's true. 700 at least.
I don't think it was that much.
We'll check later when they post it. That guy threw a lot of punches. He started off slow though. He did start off the first few rounds, but after that, man, there was just a point where he was just relentless. You know, he threw a lot of punches. No, I got knocked. You know, I'm sticking to my prediction. You know, I got Inoue winning. You know, later.
I definitely have
Inoue.
And I don't expect to see this kind of fight either.
Picasso throws a lot of punches, but he ain't. That guy is something else. You know. Yeah. Hernandez, they already showed it. He said Hernandez drew 927. You heard? Hernandez drew 927.
Okay.
Yeah. He would have had over 1,000 if it wasn't. Shout out to Triple G and Usyk chopping it up in the crowd right now. Yeah, I'm coming out there, area. I'm coming out there, man.
Where?
Japan.
Definitely. That is definitely a plan. But I gotta have first class. I got a bad back. I can't sit that long. I gotta be stretched out. So I gotta do it right. I can't do.
It's probably better flying out of LA.
Yeah. Go down there first. Hit Las Vegas or
Vegas,
California. Chill
for a few days.
Chill for a couple of days so I can
and then
do the
fly
back
Japan.
massage and stuff and get ready for that long flight.
Yeah. Taking a flight from Japan from New York is bugged. It's bugged.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Nah.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
My shit is tensing up just thinking about it right now.
Yeah, nah. Damn, man, that just threw me off, man. These judges, they are relentless, man. Them judges, man. Yo, that's crazy. I'm coming out there, man. I'm coming out there, bro. I'm coming to Japan, man.
Oh, definitely.
I'm coming to Japan.
You know what? That's one of my dreams.
That's my dream. That's my number one. I mean, I have a lot of places I want on my list, but Japan's always been my number one. I don't know why. I mean, I should have gone by now.
I had it planned until I hit that button and it's like, give me. I think it came up to like 45 grand just to get there. I was like, damn.
Australia's on the list too. Australia, New Zealand.
I was almost out there by default when my daughter was going to school out there and she had a little accident. I was gearing up to get out there. But that would have been, I was going to go out there for the wrong reason. I want to go there just to chill too.
I just don't want to wake up inside of a snake's belly in Australia. You know, or bitten by a black widow or something crazy, because y'all insect game and the wildlife in Australia is crazy. I be watching these videos on YouTube, man. Y'all like so close to.
Why is he not taped up already?
No, they're just showing earlier.
They had to retape him.
Yeah, they had some controversy with the way they didn't like the way they taped his hands. Yeah, this is earlier. They posted it online. I think you might. This is when you went upstairs for the burger. They had a little issue. The team, Picasso's team, didn't like the way they wrapped his hands, so they asked him to rewrap it a different way.
What's that about?
I don't know. I like the upset a little bit more towards Hernandez only because I knew less about him. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, anything can happen in boxing, like as we just saw. But I think Picasso, there's a lot more that we know about him than Hernandez. Hernandez was, it's nothing out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna do a 2025 year wrap up like I normally do. I'm definitely gonna do one. I'm probably gonna go live for it though. Once I haven't started putting a list together. Knockout the win, knockout the year, fight of the year. I'm probably gonna add. I'm thinking about adding a few new things. I'm probably gonna do a live of the year too. You know what I mean? Because we like to talk about different lives that I did, different reactions we did. Best best prediction of the year, worst prediction of the year. I might do a lot of it, all that. Fight of the year, performance, fight of the year, fighter of the year, and performance of the year. And biggest upset, all of that.
The fight of the year was the Crawford fight.
Yeah.
Hands down.
I don't think the Crawford fight was the fight of the year. I think the Crawford fight was the performance of the year. Yeah.
I think it was the fight of the year. I was the most requested, most wanted to see, and most evenly split on who everybody thought was going to win and everybody wanted to win fight of the year. I would say that.
And I agree with all that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about watching a fight and just like walking away from it like, oh my God, that fight was so crazy.
What was the best fight that you saw this year?
I actually think Inoue's fight with Cardenas a couple fights ago was a crazy fight. Off top though, I don't know. I'll probably have to go back and see what fight because I can't remember fights. I would probably say Eubank and Conor Benn one was of the best fight of the year for me.
That was a good fight.
But there's a few good fights. But I think Crawford performance was so excellent it took away, like Canelo didn't really have much fun. You know what I mean? This is my opinion.
Well, it was thought to be a more brawl battle fight to the end, and in the beginning rounds it was kind of like what we just saw, like feeling him out, and then once he took over the fight, he took over the fight.
Yeah, but he took over the fight very early, like earlier than
fourth. He took round 4. Round 4, that's when Bud took over the fight.
Yeah, I don't think Canelo didn't have like a clear set of rounds that you can give him.
No.
This is why I say I can't call it fight of the year. I think it's performance of the year because you had someone that looked really good against somebody else that's really good. You know what I mean? It's like I can't say like again with Crawford and Spence, it was this moment of the year. Like, God damn, you took a really good fighter and beat the hell out of him. You made him look like nobody.
He was nothing.
You know. Oh, Noakes and Mason was a great fight. I forgot about that. Roddy.
Mm-hmm.
That might go up there too. That might be up there. I'm gonna do one, but I need a couple of days, and that's what I'm gonna do this week. I'm gonna wrap up You know, after this fight, this is the last major fight of the card of the year. It's the 27th. So, you know, I'm gonna start prepping and getting everything ready for the new year. And, you know, but before I get there, I'm gonna do a last final video, and I'll make sure I'm live for it, you know, just in case you guys want to join the chat or you know, give me your opinions and stuff. But at some point, I'll get it together because I know there's a lot of fights. I got to go through my videos. You know, I got to go through, you know, the fights that were scheduled and stuff like that for the year. And, you know, I'll definitely do a yearly, annual 2025 wrap up like I normally do. And then we'll move on from there, man. They're doing a little show, a Japanese show, at the moment with the ladies. It's dope. They had the samurais fighting each other. This is really dope, man. This is one of the best presentations I've ever seen for a show. I said this earlier in the starting of the card. Wish my father was down here watching this because he likes this kind of thing too. This is dope. This is some good. They're having like a sword fight right now. See, this is the type of stuff you incorporate, and I'm so happy Turkey is involved. And, you know, I know people feel their way about, you know, fights happening in Saudi Arabia, and I feel you. But at the same time, stuff like this is what makes, you know, this is how you evolve the sport. You know, they're making a show out of it. But at the same time, the energy in the room is just kind of like, this is what I have a problem with about the fights being in Saudi Arabia is the energy of the crowd. They don't be into it like they would be elsewhere, you know. Being in fights, I've been to fights in LA, being to fights in Vegas and in New York and, you know, in London. I can't compare this crowd to the crowd I'm used to being around, especially in New York. Like, I don't know about y'all, but them little freaking them fights that be in that little ass theater in the garden, yo, it get crazy. And I'm telling you, it gets crazy in there. It gets crazy in there, especially when it's like a Puerto Rican fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets crazy, or a hometown fighter from Brooklyn or something. It gets crazy in there, you know. You know, people say what they want about the Barclays, like it's ghetto and stuff, but there's fights where I've been in where you really engaging with the crowd and stuff. You sitting around people are drinking, people spilling they drink over you. Oh no, nothing beats out the Wembley Arena for the Yard Better Beer fight in London. Bro, everybody was drunk as hell, making a mess. You go to the bathroom, people was bugging out in the bathroom. They was in a bathroom stall smoking. Like, yo, it was crazy in that little arena. It was crazy in there. Like, but the energy and the crowd is something like, this looks so professional. It looks so classy. It looks like nothing but the 1%ers is in that room. And you can't look at it. It's so classy. This crowd is very classy. I don't know. You know, I'm not used to that. Like, I'm used to it being like kind of raw, like kind of hood. You know, it's kind of crazy in there. You know, David Picasso is doing his ring interest now. All right. And he's speeding right to the ring. He's not. This guy is the most innocent looking boxer from Mexico I've probably ever seen. I mean, look, he looks like Tom Holland, the guy that plays Spider-Man. Like, dead ass. So yeah, I understand what people say about the crowd. The energy is going. Even like you know, I heard the crowd while the fight was on. I heard them when the fight was on. There's some energy in there, but not like the energy that I'm used to dealing with when I'm going to fights. You know, but I do want to go to Wembley Stadium. Not I've been to the arena, but I want to go to the actual stadium. But I definitely like the energy in the Wembley arena and the O2. The O2 was fire, bro. O2 was fire. I'm sitting around a bunch of fighters from the UK that I know. I mean, I love going to. You guys know I like going to UK. You know what I'm saying? I love going to London and stuff. Chill out there. All right, Picasso's in the ring. And Inoue's doing his ring walk right now. Let's go. Let's get it. The monsters entering the ring. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it, y'all.
Picasso got a clear height advantage, height reach advantage, but you know, is that really gonna matter? I don't know.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go.
He ain't losing this fight. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah. Shout out to the other channels out there. See True School Sports, Two Tone, Ring IQ, Sean Zadell, Showbiz. All right, let's get it, y'all. Michael Buffer still doing it, man.
Still doing his thing, looking good doing it too.
Oh man. Nah, man, that was my shot right there, bro. Oh, what is this done? No. See, I'm trying to pour mine so I can do one with you.
Oh, okay.
You just rushed it. So,
Well, you might have to get something else.
all right. No, that's good.
You see how you do me, yo? Yo, you see how you do me? Yo, that's good.
You want me? Yeah, hold on. I got you.
I'm gonna get some more stuff. I'm gonna go in the stash.
Tap the bottle. There's a little bit more in here.
Yeah. That's like Della Reese and that orange juice in Harlem Nights.
I'm taking this then and putting it in my cup and getting something else. I'm definitely taking. Yo, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, I was about to hit him with the. Yeah, I was about to hit him with the like. All right. Let's do a quick toast for the year.
Hit this Kevin Hart right quick.
Yeah, we was drinking that last week for the holiday. Let's do a quick toast for this fight and for the year.
Yeah.
New year. This year is gonna be my best year on this channel.
Step it up.
Toast.
Yeah, salute.
Salute to everybody, to Boxingwave family
out there. Love and respect as always.
Yeah.
And that's number one for me.
And I wish everybody a great 2026.
Ooh. See, I can't do shots like that. I take it easy, but I'll get there.
Can't believe it's 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, it is? I thought it was evening. Feels like evening.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Shout out to Mexico.
What do you guys think? You think Allen, David Allen Picasso has any potential in giving us? I don't think he could do what Hernandez was doing. That dude Hernandez is crazy.
Nah, he ain't gonna bring it to the table to this guy.
This guy hits too damn hard. Yeah, I'm nervous just because of what we just saw.
I'm not.
I don't.
Let me go right there. Let's start right there. I'm not nervous at all.
Yeah. Watching boxing.
Shout out to Japan, y'all. Y'all gonna see it happen.
Boxing is traumatizing, man. Watching this, man.
Being in the ring is traumatizing.
Yeah. Even as a fan, we need to sit here nervous, losing sleep over fights. He said, I hate that I get nervous to watch another man fight. Pathetic, really. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Damn, this guy is huge compared to Inoue.
He's got the height.
He fights at a higher weight though normally too. He bounces in between 126 and 122. I said, in the breakdown, it's going to be a noticeable size difference.
His neck is long.
It's going to be a noticeable size difference. I mean, that chin is right there, though.
Right there.
That chin is right there.
I never fought nobody my size. And I'm about 50.
Let's go. Let's go. So Picasso comes out, levels himself with Inoue. He's coming in low with his high guard. Inoue is just...
You gonna feel him out.
Yo, Inoue.
When you want to see his distance free.
It's something about Inoue, like he got bad swag. Like, all right, what we doing? Like,
yeah, what we gonna do?
What we doing?
He wants to clock his distance first.
Yeah. What we doing?
He is smooth.
That's what I said to you. Yo, it's something about Inoue. He come out like he got that like Bruce Lee vibe. Like he like, all right, what we doing, man? Like, you coming out with this high guard? Like, look at his face. He's like,
yeah, you ain't taking mine.
Look,
you ain't taking mine.
Look at Inoue. Yo, Inoue standing in front. Yo, Inoue standing right in front of him. Like, yo, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
You ain't taking mine. I'm gonna tell you that.
I'm gonna hit you to the body. Yeah, Inoue is just, his aura is like this. All right. So far, fill out round halfway through the first.
Now that we let the fans know who we want,
right? I know. This is a whole different vibe than the last fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Inoue is just like, I think Inoue is waiting for him to throw. Like, show me what you got. And Picasso,
he's got to see his distance. He knows he has to reach, but he's got to feel his distance and speeds out.
Inoue's throwing, but he's being very unserious at this point. He's just filling him out, but he's working. He's starting to pop that jab.
You got to
stab to a couple body. Picasso, like I said, he's gonna come out in a high guard. He's in a high guard, but I think Picasso just wants to feel his power.
Look, he's
Inoue's stunning, man.
Watch him all night.
Yo,
watch him all night.
Yo, he's stunting. Stop playing.
He knows he's gonna win this fight.
Stop playing, man.
He's like, you better not mess up my hair, dude.
Yeah, 20 seconds ago. First round.
Like
stuff.
he's fighting O'Hara.
O'Hara.
Remember when we dancing around?
I was just watching that. I showed you. I sent you a video. I was just watching that fight. Picasso starting to come in.
Nothing.
He threw a few punches at the end of the round. Inoue round from.
He got his distance. He got his distance. He got his speed. That's what he wants to clock because he got the reach on him. If he can't beat his punch, then he has to learn how to slip it. So he's got his speed. He's got his timing. That's what he want to do the first round. Fill him out, especially that he got Picasso got his reach on him.
They showing this monkey movie, this chimp movie, crazy, man.
What is it?
It's a horror movie with the chimps. They've been promoting this movie crazy throughout this whole card.
All they gotta do.
I'm about to say kissing me off. Bugging. I think Inoue is gonna just continue. I know. Picasso's not showing enough yet, but I think his team, Inoue's team, I think they still want to be smart. I still think that they're coming in with that approach.
No, they're gonna let him go. They're gonna let him go.
Oh, Inoue's going. Never mind.
Yeah, they're gonna let him go.
Yo, Inoue's going. Yeah, Inoue's going, y'all. My bad. Inoue's going for it. Inoue's going for it, y'all. He's not playing with him. He wants to get him out of here. You know what? Might as well. Nakatani went the distance.
He ain't going the distance.
Yeah, he's like, yo, nah.
Use your skill.
Yo, this guy is good, yo.
Now see what he got. Checking him.
Picasso looks so uncomfortable in there. Good right hand though. He just landed something.
See how he puts Picasso off just now and let him know that I'm stronger than you.
Yeah, this is a different fight. Inoue is just like he's not even being serious. Inoue already rocked him with a right hand.
Right and a left.
But Inoue's standing in front of him like he's the bigger guy, right?
He's stronger than him. He just checked him when he pushed him off and let him know, yo, you ain't. I'm stronger than you.
Look, Inoue even moving his head, bro.
Yeah, you don't have to. He's already got his speed and his distance. See that? He's got his distance.
Yeah, Inoue's standing for you. He's stronger than Picasso. Picasso caught him, and Inoue's turning the punches.
He knows his distance already.
Yeah,
he's a perfectionist.
All right, so we got just over a minute left to go in the second round, and Inoue is standing right in front of him and training with him as to show that he doesn't respect his power, even though he's much smaller.
He's going to take his confidence away.
He's fighting like he's a bigger guy.
Taking his confidence away. And this is just the beginning. He's taking his confidence. I'm taking his heart right out of his body right now. Look, I'm standing toe-to-toe with you, looking like I'm taller than you.
Well, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. Well, Inoue fell is just hope I don't want him to be overconfident.
Overconfident is not what you want.
Yeah.
But this is a strategy.
Yeah.
This is a strategy.
I don't want him to be overconfident in a situation.
When you're giving your best,
like you're clearly better than this guy.
Right. When you're showing him that he's giving the guy the best, the guy's giving him Picasso's giving him his best and can't do nothing with him. That takes your confidence away.
Oh, good uppercut from Inoue. Oh my God. Picasso's doing good body shot from Inoue. Picasso's, yeah, they exchange it, but Inoue is definitely stronger than Picasso. Picasso's bigger.
Took his hairdo going.
Yeah. Inoue is good to watch, man. He's very, very, very good. Very entertaining. He's putting on a show. Wow, and he looks like he's having fun in there.
Yeah, but Picasso's already bruised. He got a bruise on the top of his forehead.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bam! He's letting them know I can get inside here. Taking his confidence right away.
Inoue wants like he'll punch. Inoue's punching through and around that guard, that high guard. But what Inoue really wants is that counter. Like he landed in the first round. He wants to land. He wants this guy to throw, and Picasso knows it.
Look, Picasso's dropping lower now to keep his distance. He's got a wider stance now. See how wide his stance is now? He done widened his stance, and he's lower, even lower.
Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, Picasso.
It's not good for him.
Yeah, you gotta out throw Inoue.
Yeah, but you gotta
to make this even some kind of insane. You go and punch for punch, and you stand on his level like
but
this.
You see how wide his stance is? You gotta now move more time for you to even move to stay intact with him. Look, see that?
Yeah, but he
has to rise first and then come at him, and he's throwing punches. Inoue's already out of the way.
Well, he's also level changing lower too because
That's
he doesn't want to get to the
his legs is long. He's stretching his legs out more, which means that he has to rise up first.
He doesn't want his body to be nearly as exposed with that height he has, especially because he knows he's going to keep his hands up. One of the key things with this guy and his height was that his body was going to be exposed. Now he's crouched down. It's a little harder to get to the body from the outside.
I get that part. Yeah. But it takes him more time to try to hit him as well. You see him throwing punches and not even coming close to hitting them? His jab is not even effective.
See, like just now when he threw the two hooks, the double hook, while Inoue back was on the raw, he was up, you know what I mean, at his full height offensively.
Right, but he has to come up first.
Yeah, he has to come up.
I want to show you. Watch when he punches. Watch how many punches he's just missing. It's not even close when he's coming from the ground. Now
nice body shots from Picasso right there. It's cool, but he's getting outworked here. But Inoue is standing in the pocket and just is trading with him. But most of the, a lot of these shots are being blocked by Picasso because he got his hands up. So I wonder what Inoue's plan is here.
Knock him out?
No, I know, but like, how does he want to do it? When does he want to do it? Is he gonna play his fight? Because it looks like he's just want to fight his fight right now. You know what I mean? Like he can clearly stay on the outside and outbox him and counter and just try to get him out of there. But
that's what
you guys saying here?
See how he's letting the stomach breathe, right? He's pulling the belt out so the stomach can breathe properly instead of the stomach collapsing. He's pulling the belt out so when he's taking the breath, he can get that oxygen inside. The trainer's pulling his belt outward so his stomach can have no restrictions on it while he's breathing. Smart.
Yeah, 3-0 so far. Tarzan, I think Inoue pissed off about those hand wraps.
I would be too.
Yeah.
Coming in there with that BS.
All right, we in round 4. I got a 3-0 for Inoue again. Different fight, not a moving fight, not a pressure fight like the last one, more like a boxer match. But Inoue is just outboxing him. Those stab jabs to the body is what Picasso don't like. He don't like those.
He's got the reach in the distance, and when he starts punching, because he's so low, he's just missing.
Yeah, and Picasso, another thing, dude. This guy likes to try to steal rounds. He'll end the round with throwing some kind of flurry, some BS flurry.
20-second fighter.
Yeah. But he's still fighting with some sort of caution, y'all. Just to make it clear, Inoue's outboxing him. He looks, his feet, his movement is top tier movement. He's outboxing, but he's having fun in there, but he's still fighting with caution. You can tell.
Fighting with caution, but he's using a little style, flicking a little style in there.
He's getting around and
show his dominance.
That jab is
wicked.
Jab is on the money. Jab is on the money, man.
See that? You can't touch him.
Oh, good jabs from Picasso right there.
They ain't touching. They got punch.
Good 1-2 from Inoue. Just over a minute left.
Oh, man.
Good left hand to the body from Picasso. Okay, 1 minute to go. Inoue took some shots here. It's past 20 seconds. Definitely turning with some of them, though. Good uppercut from Picasso. Oh, good right hand from Picasso. Okay. Inoue don't respect his power. Because he's staying right there with his hands down. And he's relying solely off turning with the punches and not really legitimate, like blocking them or parrying them.
I don't think Picasso's in this fight. He's too slow, and his accuracy is not there. I mean, he doesn't have a jab that's connecting with the reach. And he's just being dominated, pretty much.
He had a good, decent round, though.
Decent round, I'm saying, but you got to win these rounds when you're fighting the champ.
That's a good round for him. I think that's a good round for him.
He didn't win that round.
It's a good round.
Oh, I got my snacks down here.
What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think in the chat?
Got my snacks down here. Get at these, dog. It's real good.
That's a funny comment. I think Inoue is just getting the rounds in. He's going to turn it up. He's going to turn it up. I believe he's going to turn it up. Good body work from Inoue. Nice combination to the body.
Just a little worried just to close that gap. So, see there, you need a little shift, stay low, get close to the body, or get away then. You come out the shot.
What do you think about? Is he just trying to survive, or is he trying to win?
Picasso?
Yeah, it's just
Survive.
like, you know, like when Inoue is not doing anything, I want to see this guy try to do something that's gonna work for him. That hook was blocked though. He put this hand up right for that. He saw it. Yeah, that's how I feel, Maker. That's why I asked that. Inoue's playing with his food.
Right.
Like he's
right.
You know, I seen him. Somebody said something about he's fighting weird, he's fighting strange. CPR. I just think that skill wise, Alan, you know, Picasso is just a little step below the guys he been fighting at 122 up to this point.
I agree with that.
You know, because a lot of the fights,
I agree with that.
I seen Inoue, you know, when I'm thinking of Marlon.
Ooh.
Oh, nice short right hand counter from Inoue. I'm thinking of you know, Marlon Tapales. You know, I'm thinking of, you know, Cardenas, and even like that guy TJ that walked away with the act like his hip was broke when he walked away.
Oh yeah.
That fight.
That was pathetic.
Even that guy had some good legit counters on him. I just feel like Inoue is just getting some work in before he goes for it. You know, he's getting the rounds in.
He can hit him at will.
Yeah, like look, he's
and Picasso is afraid to punch.
Yeah,
every time
he's afraid to punch, and he's a volume puncher.
And when he punches and connects, Inoue makes him pay for it. He hits him. He punches with him about 4 or 5 punches just for hitting him.
Yeah. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Hit that smash that like button, man. If you are new, if you haven't subscribed already, you bugging. Subscribe right now, man. Hit that subscribe button.
You might as well just get off YouTube if you ain't subscribed. Just cancel your subscription.
Just
all the
cancel,
deadlines.
close your whole.
What? I didn't push the like button for Boxingwave. You know what?
Yeah, just cancel your whole YouTube.
I'm punishing myself.
That liver shot was clean.
Now what? Hit him? No, he didn't block that. Bam! But then he had to pay for it. See that? Can't even hit him with an uppercut. He got the reach. You seen that?
Philly said, I don't know what happened, but somebody flipped their car on my street.
Wow.
I could see that happening. If they flip the car on your street, that means the whole street is blocked because all y'all lanes is one lane.
Straight up.
We always in Philly, so
yeah.
that's it. The street is done. Nothing you could do.
Philly was made for horse and carriages.
Word.
They park on the sidewalk.
Nah, Philly is made for walking. Because the whole street is a sidewalk.
Now, we down there all the time, but Philly's my city. Don't get it twisted. Go down to the game. Go get the Philly love. Philly's my spot. But parking?
Yeah. 2 minutes in the 6th round, and we still at, you know, where Inoue wants to be. You know, he's just calmly outboxing Picasso every round.
That's what he's doing.
You know, popping the jab, hitting him to the body.
No sweat.
Wearing him down.
Hairdo is still in place.
Yeah, the hairdo is still good.
Still good. Still
you
looking
know,
good. Yeah, Picasso is not doing enough to make anybody excited about this fight. We haven't seen nothing in there that says he's got a chance. Nothing.
Yes, it's kind of like a sparring session so far.
I mean, the Hernandez fight was intense.
Yeah, it was intense. I think Inoue is beating him systematically, like slowly.
Every round he's just beating him up.
And Picasso's kind of like just dealing with it, like listen, I'm still in here, type of thing. Like this is not the approach of someone that I feel like is really trying to win. More like a guy that's just trying not to get stopped.
I mean, at the end of this round, it's going to be 6-12, 6-0. He hasn't won a round. Not even came close to winning a round. No. This was an 18-10 fight.
What round would he go down? Where are we in the fifth now? Sixth? Oh, good body shot. That's not that. Yo, I don't. Yeah,
He didn't stumble after that, right?
yeah, he didn't like that. Picasso don't like the body shots, man. But that's where the knockdown will be.
Anyway, it's hard though. He's stronger than him.
He's strong. He hits harder than him, but he's physically stronger than him too.
But the corner's telling him what to not do. They're not telling him a strategy to win.
Yeah, they're in there to survive.
Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that.
This is.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
You're gonna be in trouble. You taking all his confidence away in this corner.
Yeah, Picasso has no confidence. So.
His corner's not giving him no confidence. You don't tell him that. You're gonna get in trouble. No, you build him up.
He got some swelling around his eyes. He can't take it to the body clearly. He's coming out with this super squatting stance.
Yeah,
his stance
that's too wide.
Yeah, it's too wide. It's too bladed, and he's too low. He has
to come up to set the hit.
Yeah, he's bringing himself lower than Inoue, like at this point.
That's what I was telling you before.
And he doesn't want to get hit to the body at all. But he's scared to let his offense go. He has to be volume puncher in order to make this competitive. But he's scared to throw because he doesn't want to get countered.
He's throwing the punches and they're not even coming close to hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
With my scorecard, 60-54. Every round for Inoue.
Thank you. Look, Inoue's just beating him up and countering him with jabs, and he's stepping back from jabs. You know.
Hernandez would have been a better fight than him.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how Inoue does against Hernandez. Because that's a fight where you got to be full 100%.
You got to have your guard up all the time.
100%.
Look at him. He's leaning against the foot is out of the ring.
Like, I'm trying to figure out
his back foot is out of the ring.
Yeah, this guy is not doing anything, man. I really want Inoue to stop him at this point. Because this guy he's not going to fight.
His foot is not, he's not bouncing, he's not doing nothing. He's just in the corner, they're not doing much.
Inoue might have to be a little bit more aggressive. I know he doesn't want to fight reckless, but
stick to your game plan. You're already winning every round. Mark change. Do you need a knockout? No.
Yeah.
You need to leave the bit. You need to leave the ring with your belt.
I'm not saying risk it, but I think he needs to go to the body more.
Monty, say what you want. You want him to knock his ass out.
No, the body is going to do it.
You want him to knock him out and get this over with.
Yeah, but if he goes to the body, he's going to get it. He's going to get it done.
You want more wine?
If he were to continuously, if I was in his corner, I would tell him, go to the body more, make this guy drop his hands, knock him out up top. Simple.
If he's looking for a knockout.
Yeah, go to the body more.
What I'm saying from
drop this guy's hands
is that he don't need a knockout when he's beating the guy up for 7 rounds.
No, I get it, but that's something that you can do since you clearly don't respect his power.
That's a bad motherfucker right there.
I very feel. This great fight, Mexican.
What do you think Inoue needs to do to get the stoppage?
I don't think about this. I just one fight. Maybe Inoue next fight goes up. Maybe I don't know. I think it's normal. Because, I have very fast. Yeah, it's a compensation. It's a very strong guy.
Very quickly, before you go, what happens next with you, Usyk?
Next year,
Wilder?
I want fight with Baron's Bounder. Yes, what?
That's a bad motherfucker.
Thank you so much.
Excuse me.
It's all right.
Yo, that's the last person I want to fight right now. Because he doesn't stop either. You can't hurt him.
Yeah. What's up, Josh? Have a safe flight.
You
Say
going,
you're
Doc?
watching from the airport.
Okay, safe flight, plus. If the flight leaves anytime soon, everything's snowed out.
Yeah, this is. Oh man, this guy Picasso's not there to win, man. He's in
survival mode.
Yeah.
How do you like these?
They're good.
Yeah,
Spicy.
Mm-hmm.
I think at the very least, Inoue needs to hit him to the body. At the very least, get this guy to the body because.
Well, now you got to get him closer, and you got to get into a brawl.
No, Picasso does not have a plan outside of surviving. I heard
that from his corner just now.
I'm cool with losing, but I don't want to get knocked out. So you can go back and say, yeah, I went. Me and this guy had a fight, and I survived.
I went 12 with him.
Yeah, I went 12 with him.
I went 12 with the champ, and look at me.
Yeah, nah. We need to see. Inoue needs to go to his body, make this guy drop his hands some. Because this guy is hitting Inoue. Inoue is not even trying to get out of the way of his punches like that. It's just.
By the time his punches gets to Inoue, it's already softened up. It's not a power punch. Your arm is extended. By the time the punch gets there, the power of the punch is not there no more.
Yeah,
no, it's not there.
Picasso puts himself at the ropes and starts doing all this head movement.
Yeah, you hitting, but your power punch comes from the bended arm thrusting out.
This guy. That's right. That's right. Left to the body from Inoue. Closing out the 8th round. It's a sweep. It's a shutout so far.
Total shutout. Amateur night. Amateur night.
This is definitely a glorified sparring session.
Yeah.
Yep. King just said it. Yep.
Okay.
It's like a sparring match.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. But on the flip side, there's still boxing, and everybody here, we all love it. So it is what it is. Still boxing.
I saw the first fight. The first fight actually was pretty good.
I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch it later.
First fight with this guy Sumi, the guy from Times Square.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
he was good.
We thought he put him in there too. They put him in there with a guy that was 12-1 from Mexico.
Want to hit this?
Nah, I'm good. Yeah. They put him in there. The guy was.
Yo, he looked good. At the garden. I was impressed with him.
Nah, that was. I'm talking about Times Square. That was in the garden.
Oh, Times Square. Oh yeah.
Remember the Japanese kid that fought first?
Yeah.
He did his debut there.
Right.
They put him in there with a guy with 12-1, and he had 3 fights. He had 4 in Crawford card with Canelo.
Mm-hmm. Took him out.
The fight was good. The guy was beating him a little bit, but then he came back to stop them. Pretty good fight. That fight was good, and
I wonder if they're gonna do that again. Town Square fight.
The last fight was good with Nakatani. That's crazy, bro. Philly is bugging. Y'all bugging out there, man. Be safe. Did y'all get hit with the storm? I don't think the storm went that far to Philly. I think it's mostly Connecticut and New York and a little bit of Jersey.
It's crazy outside. After this boxing, I gotta get out there and shovel.
All right, so we got a minute and 40 seconds left in the 9th round. And, you know, this looks like this is going to go to distance. Pretty much a sparring session.
118, 110.
Inoue's not really trying to knock him out. And Picasso's not willing to engage
Look at
at
that.
all.
You see that? He just threw, he
Yeah.
jumped, lunged at him, and
Lunge
still
at him,
missed. Totally missed. Coming, and now his foot right now is outside the back ring.
Oh, yeah, y'all always get hit.
Look at his foot. Look at his foot. Look at his foot. His foot is outside the ring.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on. Come on.
Picasso is, I never want to see this guy fight again. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Inoue's just beating him. Inoue can beat him with one hand. Get some sober from Inoue here. Picasso's forehead is all messed up from the jabs. Not really his eyes, but the jabs on his forehead, the top of his forehead is got his head all messed up. Good right hand from Picasso, but Inoue counter with a right hand. That hurt him. Body. Go to the body. That's, hit him to the, get him. Nah, I want Inoue to stop this guy. Nah, he got to get this guy out of here.
You see how he's swinging, right?
He got it.
Has the reach. He has the reach.
Yeah, nah.
This
gotta get this guy out of here, man. We can't let this go. We can't let this guy go 12. We got to get him out of there, though. I can't with this guy.
He's throwing. He has
This
the
guy
reach,
has
he
no.
has the height, and he jumps up and throws the punches, but still so far away because his stance is too wide. His stance is too wide.
No, this.
Look, he's throwing punches. He can't even hit him. Look, can't hit him.
Nah, he got to get him out of here. I'm getting tired of him. This guy can't go 12. Nah. We got 3 rounds to go, y'all. We're about to start the 10th.
He can beat him up.
Yeah, get him out of here. The DNA's works. Get him out of here, man. Monroe's leaving. He's like, I gotta go to bed, man.
No, my G. He said, yo.
Yeah.
Monroe said, yo, I'm out.
Yeah, the Inoue can get him out of here. Thank you, Quaid. Thank you. Says Inoue painting a Picasso. Absolutely. Thank you for the donation, man.
As predicted.
Inoue, nice jab. I want Inoue to get him out of here, man. Really bad. I want Inoue to get him out of here so bad. Or at least drop him. Yeah, man, Philly. Yeah, Monroe did jinx us, man. Word.
How do you say that?
Yeah, Monroe came in here earlier talking about what if they both lose? Well, Nakatani almost lost. And Inoue ain't losing, but he just playing around with this guy.
Nakatani, when he looks back at that fight, he ain't gonna feel like a champ.
Nah, Nakatani fought a good fight.
I'm saying,
But it doesn't help his case going into a fight with Inoue. But, you know, styles are different. It's a different type of fight. You're not fighting an aggressive pressure fighter now.
that's
You know what I mean?
pressurizing you 12 rounds.
No.
Not letting up for 12
it's
rounds.
a different type of fight.
Right.
As dangerous as Inoue is, Nakatani preferred this type than what he just dealt with.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Who wouldn't? The guy you punching, hitting, and still coming.
You know, Picasso is in there doing nothing. This is crazy. Like, let me just go to 12 rounds. Did he even prepare by throwing punches, or did he just prepare just working on, I don't know, conditioning and just being durable? Like, what did they tell you before the fight started? What was the game plan?
All right. Get beat up for 12 rounds.
Never had a vibe where the main event, the viewership went lower than the co-main event or any, you know what I mean? I think this team.
You have to go get him. That's the strategy. You have to go get him.
I think Inoue and his team, you know, and I said this in the beginning, they probably wanted to fight a smart, disciplined fight.
You're telling him you have to go get him, not strategically what to do to counter with his moves. You have to go get him. That's his corner.
I think Inoue and his team told him to take a smart, disciplined approach no matter what, because we want to prepare you for your next fight.
You win in the fight. Don't burn yourself out. Don't get hit. Don't get into a slugfest. Catch a headbutt.
You know, I think they prepared. They said, no matter what, we're gonna take a disciplined approach because we gotta prepare you for Nakatani. It's gonna be a different fight.
Makes all the sense in the world.
Don't let that fight with Hernandez throw you guys off. That's all I gotta say. That's a different type of fight. They both got style. They are both boxer punchers. Hernandez is just different beasts. Different type of style, durable, throws 1,000 punches. That's not what Nakatani do. That's not what Inoue does. You know what I'm saying?
Double the power punches. Double the power punches. Damn near double the body punches.
Yeah, I think Inoue should have did his rounds. I agree with Ike Mike. Should have did his rounds, but at some point, you know, in this maybe like 8th or 9th round, let's get him out of here. Yeah, you got your rounds in. This guy clearly is not there to win. Guy that doesn't want to win and the guy that just wants to survive is the guy you get out of there.
Did I do that? Yeah, I did.
Especially because they did all that talk with the glove. And you know that's what's going to happen, right? There's going to be some people out there like, oh, Inoue's cheating with his gloves. That's why he ain't knock him out.
Yeah.
That's going to come up.
You know it's going to come up.
You know that's going to come up, y'all. I'm going to say it before you guys, or some, not you guys, but some people in the comments. They're going to come in my comment section and be like, oh, this guy ain't that good. He got exposed. He was doing something with his raps. That's why he didn't knock this guy out. His power wasn't that good. That's what they're going to say.
No, he has the power. He still ain't doing nothing. Defensive skill.
Good left hook for Inoue. Yeah, it's not a good show for Inoue. Only because he didn't get this guy out of here.
Or put him in trouble.
This is something I would expect from Shakur.
Yeah, he got to put the guy in trouble to make him.
I think he's a little hurt though right now. Picasso, put your hands up for what? Why is Picasso putting his hands up?
Because he was whipping that ass. I was like, no, I hit him twice. No.
Oh man. Yo, he said because he was whooping his ass.
Yo,
I hit him
Mom,
twice.
Mom, you see what I did?
Oh, shout out to my mom. She up here telling me to get off YouTube. Shout out to my mom,
dude. Shout out to Mom.
Mom's on here.
Yes, me and your son is acting stupid as always.
All right, round 12, man. Listen, man, we always gonna have fun. No matter how the fight go, we gonna have fun. We're gonna make the best out of it anyway. Mm-hmm. You know.
Look at the scoreboard. He putting his gloves up.
Yo, I hate when they put the scoreboard up and every round goes right to one guy. Like, bro, we all know.
But he was putting his gloves up in the air like, yo, I got this.
Yeah, because he hit him 2 times, like you said.
Sitting on the ropes.
Yeah, this guy's sitting on the ropes. I never want to see this guy fight again. Oh, please. Do not torture me by having this guy back in the ring again. Damn, I really wanted Inoue to knock this guy out, man. Damn. It's 9:22. I've been up since 3:15, man. Yeah.
Whether he wins,
nice hook from Inoue. Get this guy.
He said whether he wins or
Inoue, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Knock him out, man. Get this guy out of here, man. At least knock him down.
Stay away from him. Don't even give him the opportunity.
Nah, knock him out, man. I'm tired of this dude.
In the game, you won and
hit him.
You don't want to go toe to toe with this guy.
Kick him. Oh, Inoue just caught a hook. All right, maybe he should show. Kick him. Do anything. Just. Yeah, man. Good left hook to the body. That's what I've been looking for all fight. Again.
No, but he's in there going toe to toe to him in 27 seconds, and it's a foolish move. It's not the time to go toe to toe. This is not the time to do that.
Yeah, Inoue's going toe to toe, get hit.
Yeah, but you can get caught with a punch. You can get caught with a punch in there playing games like that.
Yeah, he should kick him. Say like kick him, do anything, man.
To grab his arm and bite him.
Bro, let's get him out of here, man.
Now, it's risky. I don't play games.
This
like
guy's
that.
so happy he survived.
He's holding his gloves up. I killed him.
Anything other than 120, 108 is a robbery.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything other than a 120, 108 is a robbery. Straight up.
They're going to find a way to give him an 18.
They will. They're going to give him another 118, 110.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying.
118, 110.
See that? See that punch right there?
Yeah.
Why take the risk after 11 rounds? That's my question. You've already won the fight. This is not the time to go toe-to-toe with him to prove nothing.
Yeah, it's just,
See that?
yeah.
Why take the risk?
This guy really had no power at all, man. Inoue, every time this guy hit him, Inoue just was there to get hit. Just he didn't care.
Proud of Picasso.
Yeah, man. This
Did
is,
he just say proud of Picasso?
I'm not listening to the commentators. I never listen to the commentators.
Oh God, he's gassing him up. What fight was he watching?
I mean, looking at the commentary, people seem to be very upset with Inoue.
He could afford a better fight, a more aggressive fight, a more dominant fight, a more championship-filled fight. And I agree with it.
I mean, maybe the guy Picasso is just durable. You know, I mean, I did say that in the breakdown. He is a durable fighter.
He wasn't trying to take him out. He was trying to beat him on points, and that's what he did. He wasn't trying to hurt him. He wasn't trying to take him out.
Maybe two things are right at the same time. Maybe the guy didn't want to engage, but maybe the guy is still durable.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I can't say he's not durable because he lasted 12 rounds.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he
didn't take a knee or nothing.
He did take punches that other guys have fell for.
Yeah. I can't say that he's not durable. That's agreeable.
Yeah.
I'll give that. But am I disappointed in the lack of dominance with aggression, with aggressiveness? Yes. I wanted to see him more aggressive and I wanted him to show his dominance.
Yeah, no, that people, you know, people are gonna bring up the hand wraps. They're gonna bring it up. They're gonna bring it up. 119, 109. 120, 108.
What? What fight he was watching?
117, 111.
He scored a 117. Who saw that fight?
117, 111. What 3 rounds Picasso won, y'all?
Wow.
No, I mean durable as far as being able to take a punch.
Picasso was over there like, what do you mean I didn't win?
That's not a good setup for this mega fight they're gonna have.
What do you mean I didn't win?
But you know what? It is what it is, you know. The guy did fight 4 times this year.
And Canelo.
Hernandez fight. Who was the judge that got 3 rounds for Picasso? That is outrageous in its own right.
Bud got to lose some weight. He'll get that money.
Thanks, Robert. Appreciate it. All right, let's hear the post-fight interview. See what Inoue have to say. Hopefully, I mean, we already know what's up.
It's a long process. There are so many belts, and before we start the interview, I believe you have another belt for Inoue.
Inoue is an exceptional world champion. He's become the first Ring Magazine champion to match the record of the great heavyweight Larry Holmes by making 4 successful defenses of the Ring Magazine belt in a single calendar year. Matching that record, put in an exceptional performance tonight against a very gutsy challenger.
Got another belt under that blanket.
Yeah, he has a Ring Magazine. They're gonna give.
Excellency Turkey Aoshi. I'm presenting Naoya Inoue.
Inoue, in a way, is the first fighter since Larry Holmes. Oh my God, that belt was beautiful. He's the first fighter since Larry Holmes to
In 1 year.
defend his Ring Magazine title 4 times within the calendar year.
Yeah. The late.
No, he's not late.
I mean, the great.
The great, yeah.
Mario.
Best jab,
Hands down.
arguably best jab of all time.
The hand and heavy-handed jab. Only one that had a jab like that was Carla Truth Williams. He had a nasty jab. He fought Tyson and lost. I used to go up to his training camp too. Him and Aaron Barkley was in the same training camp. I used to go up there and watch both of them train.
Actually, my performance tonight is not good enough. I should have done better.
Yeah, I met him at the I met Aaron Barkley at the Hall of Fame event.
I should see him more.
But he's from Patterson.
This is fighter 2.
4勝しました。今後どのようなことを目標にしていくんでしょうか。
そうですね、今年、4試合こなすことができて、自分自身満足はしてますけども、ちょっと少し疲れました。ちょっとゆっくり休みます。
Yeah, I'm very happy that I could win 4 matches this year, but actually I'm really tired, so I would have to rest for a while.
Yes, I think he deserves some rest as well. Alexander Usyk is ringside. Many consider Alexander Usyk one of the best fighters in the world, maybe pound for pound #1. Does Inoue believe that he is now the pound for pound king?
Why do they do this with this pound for pound stuff? Like, Jesus Christ.
Fight is a warrior. If you haven't been in the ring,
You gotta ask a man if you think in a different division he's better than you. Well, he's also, yeah, Usyk is right. He's #1. What do you expect him to say?
Would he get in the ring with Usyk?
同じまだまだ全然及ばないと思うので、もっともっと腕を磨いて、1、2、3、4
Like, what is he supposed to say to that? Why do you keep asking him?
Don't answer it.
Tonight, Mr. X here to see my match, but actually I wasn't very happy about my performance. I should have done much better. So I learned from this, and I'm going to be much better next time.
He wasn't happy with his performance.
Yeah.
He took him out of his game, rewrapping his hand.
To the Nakatani fight next year. Nakatani won his fight. Inoue's won his fight. Do we see this super fight next year?
これは多分来年の中谷選手との試合に結びつくと思うんですが、今晩は中谷選手も勝ちました。井上選手も勝ちました。来年はそういうビッグマッチを期待しているでしょうか。
はい、今夜お互い無事に勝利できたということで、また来年しっかりといろんな方向性含め交渉していきたいと思います。
Yeah, both of us had a very good win tonight.
That's an amount, Nakatani.
We are going to leave it to Mr. Ohashi to decide what to do.
でも日本のファンの皆さん、期待はしててください。
But for the Japanese fans, you can expect something very good.
Says something we're gonna figure out. What they didn't give a direct answer of why Nakatani Lex.
This great champion, one of those fights, if he comes up, is Jesse Van Rodriguez. Would he ever
Asking about
fight
Jesse Van
against
Rodriguez.
one of the other super champions, Jesse Van Rodriguez, if he came up in weight?
たくさんのファイターが井上さんに挑戦したいと言っています。その中にバン・ロドリゲス選手もいると思います。階級をもしかしたら上げてバン選手と対戦するということは可能性はあるのでしょうか。
そうですね、彼が階級を上げてきて、スーパーバンタム級という階級でタイミングが合うのであれば、そこは、待ち受けたいなと思ってます。
Yeah, when he's ready, and if he can fight at the super bantam.
Yeah, he said if he's ready and he can fight at super bantam,
Yeah, I think
then
so.
Yeah, but he's gonna make him move up. He's not gonna come down for Bam, which wouldn't I wouldn't either.
Many people in the crowd happy to see you for the first time. A quick word to all your fans that have traveled.
今日本のファンの方がたくさん来てくださっています。なかなか遠くて来られないところにわざわざたくさんの方がお見えになっています。こうやってなかなか井上さんの試合も見れないだろうと思いますけれども、そういうファンの方々に何か、メッセージをお願いします。
はい、今夜、会場に来てくれたファンの方、そしてレミのご覧のファンの方、皆さん本当に応援ありがとうございました。またサウジアラビアにはるばる来てくれた日本のファンの方、改めて本当にありがとうございました。本当に心強いですね。ありがとうございます。
All right.
Thank you very much for the fans who came to see my fan.
All right, guys, we're gonna wrap this up, man. Guys, thank you for always coming through, man, on the live, man. I hope you guys had a good time. This is gonna be our last fight coverage of the year. Okay, we had a great 2025. Looking forward to 2026. 2026 is gonna be so dope, man.
Happy New Year to you and your family. Be safe, be smart,
Yeah.
and enjoy yourselves.
All right, we're gonna put some recaps.
Love, respect.
We're gonna do recaps of the fights, the 2 main events. All right, and I'll see you guys soon with more content. All right, have a good night. Please be safe. Out here in this weather, and for New Year's as well. Definitely for New Year's, whatever it is that you're doing.
Yes, indeed.
All right. If you are new, subscribe to the channel. On your way out, if you guys could do me that quick favor, hit the thumbs up, like the video real quick for me. Follow me on Instagram. Hit me on Instagram. Hit me on Twitter. I do respond to the DMs and stuff like that. So, but yeah, the recap was coming, and we're out of here. Y'all have a good day.
Salute.
Peace.